matchup. My name's Joey,
And my name is Max Dean.
and today we're going to be jumping right into Overwatch, but we have a whole lineup for you guys today. It's going to be Florida Tech versus, oh, I'm blanking on the name already.
Roland.
Thank you, Roland. It slipped my tongue as soon as we started. So we're going to be starting off with Overwatch from about 12 to 2, hopefully, if we keep on schedule. And around 2, we'll be starting Valorant, and if we have to push it back, we will, and we'll let you know when it starts. And then after that, we're going to finish it up with Rivals at around 4. So we have a whole plethora of things to go through today, but we're going to be diving right into Overwatch. I encourage you guys to keep it on in the background all day. I will be coming at you pretty much for the next 6 hours, so sit back, relax, and we're going to get straight into it.
Hopefully it's a fun game.
And starting off on Illinois, I like this map. The hole in the middle makes for some really hectic gameplay.
Roadhogs love this map.
Yeah, it's surprising we don't see anything. We actually see two Doomfists to come out at the start, so a little bit of a boxing match to start out the game.
Two Sombras, Reaper, Tracer.
I love the infinites on Lucio too. A lot of potential.
Yep, those boops. That's gonna cause some chaos, I'm sure.
And Rigbone just launching up into the sky, getting there as soon as possible.
Trying to get aggressive.
It looks like he's gonna try to stay in the back, and it looks like he's gonna pick off most of the pushies in the back there.
With the maneuverability of Doomfist, he's one of the few that can actually stay by himself.
Yeah.
Not
You gotta be, sometimes you gotta be careful with it. You push too far, and it gets a little hard.
Doomfist going right in the middle. Two
Off the
kills
bat.
off the bat.
Yeah, Florida Tech's in the lead by 2 here.
That's not good. Ooh, four.
It takes two.
That's not good for Roland. That early capture.
Yeah, Florida Tech was up by 3. He's gonna force them to push back and regroup here, and we're gonna start capturing that middle zone there.
Come here. I can heal you.
So I wait for
Trying to flank around, it seems, but
Yeah.
not getting much use. He needs to get up closer,
Catch you later.
but
I'll switch to Zarya here.
not a bad catch. I mean, Zarya has a huge health pool.
Tengo que irme.
Yeah, that bubble is really dangerous once they charge it up.
That was quite
Looks like they were able to put her down pretty good, easily, but without the dismay of Monkey XD's sacrifice. But still, the
Reaper
four
trying to
mana
get
though.
some value up the center. We're getting some, but
Still keeping that aggression.
that Doomfist is doing a very good job of just being a front distraction.
It's like Sombra was also able to pick off Sombra while we were watching the Doomfist hold the front line here. Monkey XD able to pick off Ana in the back there with his ultimate.
Reaper trying to teleport forward, but he needs to get closer. He needs to wait for his team to
that's
regroup.
unfortunate.
Reaper always functions best in the chaos of a battle, never on his own.
Yeah. And I was waiting for him to respawn there.
Death appears.
And Reaper's still doing a pretty good job of holding this front line here. And this is ultimate.
Yep. Wonder when he's gonna pull out Death Blossom.
I know he's saving it in his back pocket, but at 84%, oh, a good hit there from the beat onto Doomfist. Freakbone wasn't able to recover.
Yep, they're contesting the point right in the nick of time too.
Yeah, and Rollins,
91%.
This is definitely the push that they needed, but is Florida Tech going to be able to regain with one easy push? That's really all they need. We'll have to see if they can maintain this
Engaging the
defense.
enemy.
Florida Tech here with 3 ults as well, but Rollins just got a third in their pocket.
Ooh, that is good damage by Reaper. Trying to pull it out.
There's Reaper, but he does get hit back a little, but still is able to pick off one.
Drew kills.
And that still sparks most of the kills from the rest of his team there.
A good play.
Yeah,
They
Rollins.
definitely could have done more value, but
I mean, it's
it
pretty
did its
good.
job.
They only used one ult out of that just to keep their hold. So as long as they can maintain that ult econ, will be in their favor. But Florida Tech again
Has
about to
3
have
ults
4.
available.
Exactly. So they could pull the same card.
Enemies there. Apagando las luces. Let the
There's that Sombra ult and that Kiriko ult and Lucio's ult.
3 ults at once. Rollins needs to return, or else I'm sure they're going to lose this. They can't hold her. back.
He just was trying to look for a little hit off the edge there, I could tell. Now with a pick on the Sombra.
Or G switch as well. I didn't see that.
There's the ult. Rollins here doing a pretty good job on the ult econ. They were able to make use of most of the ults there. Flortech didn't really get any picks. They're like ult barrage there.
Rollins switched to Brigitte and Anna as well.
And getting on the Hammond here. He had more than enough time to make it, so maybe Hammond was more of a
Ooh,
strategic play than a
they've
speed.
really made it back this round. Switching to Wrecking Ball.
As we get to this final percentage here, whoever wins this next fight is going to take it.
Ooh,
Able to pick off infinites pretty early. And down
both
falls the
healers are
second
down.
healer.
That's not a good sign, and it looks like this will go to Rollins.
That's unfortunate. Yep, sort of forced to back up there. Rollins really with a very, very clutch underdog play there. They really brought it back from that start 93%.
Yeah, I think what definitely had it that last round is they managed to get both healers early on.
Yeah,
And this had no sustainability.
They just had good. They had better ult econ as well. Using that one Death Blossom to win the fight, and then in the barrage of ults that we saw, they were able to come out on top.
Yeah, I expected more damage from those 4 ults that picked.
Same. There was like every ult in the game was going off. At least 6 went off in the time span. I only heard 3. I just missed the other one.
Glad you like it.
And as we look at the next lineup, it looks like they're switching up the comp a little. Oh, but on Reinhardt, all right, you gotta love it. My
Reinhardt
favorite
Bastion.
tank, getting some screen time.
Let's win this time.
But Rollins
Big
is gonna
German
keep
boy.
relatively the same. We see both teams specking into Symmetra though.
I should put one there.
Flortech was able to get into this point first, which sort of
Ooh.
sparks most of the start. That's a double boot from Infinites there. You gotta love
Oh,
that.
that was a deadly start to the round.
A very strong start, so Flortech is gonna basically secure their hold onto that point there.
Symmetra being a bit dangerous going right up in front. But with the teleport, she does have a way back.
And this beam is
Ooh.
just so deadly. We were talking about this in the last match we watched. It was just shreds.
Ooh. 6 kills.
Does get picked off by Reaper there. I was blanking on his name for a second, but
yeah,
Reaper was able to clean things up
but-
there. I love that Reinhardt skin too.
Roland's been pushed back to their spawn.
Yep, Flortech usually gets pretty aggressive sometimes when they when they want to at least.
I haven't seen that skin on Reinhardt before. I
Me
don't
neither.
think. It's a nice looking one. Big pirate. Ooh,
pinning that Zarya.
that's nasty.
Ooh, does get slept and is sort of separated from his team here.
Yeah, it's
That's gonna hurt.
extended too far with that push.
And Rollins is gonna take this to their advantage to try and start capping this point here. Ooh,
That
man,
was
almost gets
almost
booped off.
booped off. Yeah.
And with that, most of Flortech was picked off. They're gonna have to regroup there.
Time to come out of my cave.
Hey,
Giving Reinhardt some heals so he stays alive. It's nice. We're waiting to get into a good push here.
Yep. Waiting for
Sneaking
Reinhardt
up
to
to the,
recharge.
The start looks like he's gonna ult. I was
Yep.
able to pick off most of them with Infinite's getting another 2 with the boot.
Ooh, Death Blossom coming out.
That was a
Nice.
very good cleanse, but it just wasn't enough to keep the squishies alive in the back. And Reinhardt and Reaper here kind of going all at
Ooh.
it, but Reaper's a very formidable foe.
Yeah, very good at killing tanks. Although they won that push, Reaper managed to stay alive and keep the point. Bastion pulling out ultimate.
Almost finding Ana there. Reaper, ooh,
Ooh, that was a
barely
clutch
makes it back
teleport.
on. Lucia was able to find Ana with that boop though. He didn't, unfortunately didn't have a teleport with her. And Rigbo getting some revenge there on Reaper. And they were able to secure that point there. Both teams doing a pretty good job. Pretty evenly matched right now. Both at
Yeah.
about 60%. So Flortech's going to keep that number going.
Bastion
Rollins.
being a good, just massive DPS.
Absolutely, as well as the Symmetra. We saw that beam no less than 3 minutes ago, which is doing numbers. And Florida Tech here with nearly 4 ults, but the same can be said for Rollins at
Yeah.
about 3. And there's the Lucio ult from
The run has 4.
and the Reinhardt ult. Hopefully it finds at least one, but looks like Rigbone was actually able to get picked off by the Mei there after finding only the Ana.
And
Oh, and unfortunately for Mei, her ice
does
like,
not
ice zone
save her
does not
for full
save her
damage.
full. Yeah.
Reality bends to my
And at 94%, Symmetra ult goes out to try and help them keep this point here.
огонь по готовности.
Oh,
Lucio
and that
tried to
Zarya
go
ult
for the
just catch Lucio. He's like a little bug running around. Just
Brigitte
set out a trap
taken
for him.
down. Symmetra doing the damage, but is taken down by Reaper. Reaper
Reinhardt.
trying to pocket
He
Reinhardt.
tried to take the fight outside, but it didn't quite go his way. And Monkey trying to do what he can alone, but Lord Texas is really just going to need to regroup here. Those are pretty staggered
Ooh, but
individual fights. They have enough time to regroup for a really
Yeah.
good push here.
the clock is ticking.
Of course, Rollins just needs to win this one fight, and I think they'll have it in the bag. Going for the push over here, onto the Symmetra portal, onto the roof.
Ooh. Try and go for a flank, but
And unfortunately,
just
Symmetra trying to go in
gunned
and get
down.
those turrets early, just picked off really
Bastion
fast.
killed 2. That's not good. I think this push is
There's
done
that Death
for.
Blossom to sort of secure the point here.
Infinite is taken down.
And
Yep.
only one left. Gets Maywalled outside. That's just cruel. And that's 2 for Rollins. They're going to take that first round.
Oh, what a game.
No, it was pretty good overall. Rollins, again, just really brought it back and held that defense.
Yeah, Florida Tech in both matches got early game advantage, but
Again, it's the ults. I mean, they've had good ults, but we saw with that Reinhardt and that Lucio ult, literally, he got 1 pick, and I don't even know if it was from the ult.
the Bastion got no kills as well.
Bastion ult is hard to get kills with his defense. It's very difficult, usually with these higher skilled players.
Yeah, but it can be used to easily clear an area, though.
Of course, and force them off the objective. But regardless,
Area control.
we saw that first round went to Rollins, so we'll be back in a few minutes with this next round, and we'll see you in round 2. Hey, welcome back to round 2 of Overwatch. Looks like we're going to be playing Push. So if you're a big fan of Push, congrats for you. Unfortunately for me, my least favorite. So, but it's still the game nonetheless. So I can't complain too much. Rollins is currently up by 1 after winning that first round.
Push can be very frustrating sometimes.
Yeah, it's just a long game mode. It's always going to go to that 10-minute mark. Which is just, that's my only issue with it. I never typically see somebody getting the robot all the way there. I have seen it before, and while casting I've seen it, so I can't say it's not impossible.
Roland going for the monkey.
And Rigbone on Hammond here, usually, I have seen him play Hammond before, outside of just the, hey, we need to get to the objective last second. So I'm interested to see how that goes. And Pricey Monkey switching it up a little bit to a Reaper and what's his name? Zenyatta there.
Yep.
Oh, we see Winston coming out from the opposing team there. And 2 picks off the bat while I was talking about the lineup there.
Good trade.
Yeah, an even trade there. And both Reapers seem to get the kill. And then Monkey's trying to prove to the other Reaper that he's just a little bit better. Picking him off there.
Winston jumping around, being a nuisance.
Gotta love Winston, you know. What he does, what he's got, is what he's best at.
Yeah.
There he is picking off infinites there. And Brinkboat able to get a kill into Ana there. While Sparky is kind of stuck pushing the robot here. He's on robot duty as the robot.
Yep.
And there's Winston there with the Discord orb. That's not going to be very good for him. Trying to find that pick there, but he's using those map terrain to his advantage.
Yep. Quickly getting away. Bastion taken down by Cassidy's name now?
Yeah.
I'm still used to McCreed.
I know. I switch it up every now and then. Usually I'm sticking to Cassidy. Although I did think it was a cooler name before.
He got the name due to like a fan, right?
I believe so. I actually think it was because of a staff member. But I'm not going into that drama. That's too much for me to talk about. I'd be here for hours.
I still remember when Bridget was first introduced, how she was so overpowered.
I think every hero at one point was OP. Or not OP enough. And there with Sombra getting 2 picks there, but Florida Tech able to bring it back with 2 more.
Cassidy with 2 kills.
But Rollins here
Taking out those DPS.
almost able to wrap it up. Rigbone's the last one standing here.
Wrecking Ball trying to hide behind cover.
And rolling behind cars and walls to
Ooh.
make sure he doesn't get his head blown off. Fairly
That was a
justified.
ult wasted.
Yeah, I was talking to Kai about it. You know, you don't really get to see the Cassidy ults getting too many picks. Sometimes they'll find 1 or 2 in the back, but just up here it's a little easier to predict, especially since those loud voice lines, the amount of time you get to react.
It's Hadu.
I love how some of the skins change that one too. Pricey there getting a pick. Gonna help Florida Tech get the ball rolling here. And Infinite's able to get 1 more.
It's a nice looking skin for Reaper.
Yeah.
I like those guns.
And a Brig and Sombra ult there is gonna help pick off a lot of Florida Tech there. Able to pick off 3.
Ooh, yep, 3 kills.
And it's gonna leave Hammond sort of in confusion there. But ultimately better for him to die and reset. They can get a better push. And Florida Tech in here are in the lead by about 2 meters. 0.71 to be exact. But Rollins is quickly gonna make that up. Sneaky Sombra turret. There's that Zenyatta ult to hopefully make something happen.
Yeah.
And Reaper using his ult, assumingly right when Zenyatta's ended there. But
Hopefully.
Monkey and Infinites there, getting a lot of kills. And Ana into the Winston ult. Poor Zenyatta.
Big old monkey.
He's getting shot by the Symmetra turret, but does just not care. But over time, you know, it built up there, and Symmetra was able to pick him off.
Rigbone switching from Wrecking Ball to Roadhog. Big round to another big round character.
We're getting a lot of variety on the tanks today. Some ones that we're not usually seeing, at least.
I can definitely see the Roadhog. I mean, they have lots of the characters could be easily picked off with that hook.
We see Diva as well. Really switching up the tanks here to try and counteract the other team.
Ooh, Diva just driving right in the middle.
And trying to use this
very quickly.
Symmetra ult to play around. Able to milk down the Diva out of her mech. They haven't quite finished the job yet.
No, they got her.
There it is.
Yeah, Roadhog. Roadhog got her. Got her with the big chain.
I digress then, but Roadhog was able to make quick work of that. Oh, an opposing Roadhog.
Switching right from Diva to Warhog.
They wanted in on some of that action. And using that portal back up there, very useful.
I'm sure Rigboat is very flattered that they switched because of him.
And Flortech making really good progress here.
Yep. Roadhog, if ult managed to push back that team.
We have about 30 meters here. Rollins is gonna have to try and win this.
And Vortex still has several ults still with the
infinites and money, as well as Pricey sneaking up there. Almost landing that hook.
Ooh.
And there's that Brig ult. Lucio ult to help counteract it, and then the Reaper ult isn't probably gonna find anyone just because of that Lucio ult. That Discord Orb is gonna hurt that Roadhog there.
Yeah.
As he gets picked off by Spark, and Rigbo was able to find one more.
The Lucio and the Zenyatta ult coming at the same time. That is a nasty combo.
And Farah gets hooked with a Discord Orb. It was basically just over as soon as they got hit by that hook. There's that Wu Yang ult, able to find one. And that Discord Orb again, wow, every time I see it.
Roadhog gained a lot of value here. Just
wow, and I can't. It's just like the Discord Orb is on everybody as soon as he's right next to him. It almost finishes off that Roadhog in the back.
I bet he will.
Rollins getting some good progression here, though. Was able to find some footing.
Oh,
No, Zenyatta, get out of there.
Almost.
Pricey. He tried to take on the world with that Discord Orb. And they're gonna have to back up.
He did
here.
a good job.
Oh,
I mean, he got so much value.
He was passing the Discord around like it was a hot potato, and everybody was wanted none of that. And we see Rollins getting this robot into the position they need it to be. They're gonna have to continue winning these fights.
It'll have to be a big push.
Otherwise, Flortech has a huge lead right now.
I think full hog would be a good opportunity here since that entire team is all grouped up. See if he pulls it out.
He was able to pick off Rigbone there, so that's gonna help them with this push. Getting the tank is usually the first step. Either that or picking off a healer.
We lost the robot.
So
Also
true,
picking
Reaper.
out
So
Spark.
true.
He got mad. He wanted the robot back. And Rollins, it's going to get the robot to this wall here to start getting it moving. But with 2 minutes to go,
This will be quite the
rough.
comeback if they manage to win.
I would honestly be very impressed. But they got the skill. They've done it before. They can do it again. And this is interesting. One of the first times I've seen a Pharah without a Mercy.
Into the iris.
Another Zenyatta ult, but no one's there. I guess they're all rushing in now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he should save it for when Reaper pops his ult potentially.
Yeah.
Or even just he's a very good counteracting ult in my opinion. But nonetheless, his ult has
And they managed to get hold of
surfaced a very good push here.
I think it was like more of a signal to push then.
It was like the Brigitte ult, but like with Zenyatta, he's like rally to me,
Yeah.
sending them in front of the line there. With a minute 30, Rollins is really gonna need to pick it up here. They're really gonna need to find some picks and get the robot.
Reaper, I bet's gonna try pull a Death Blossom. And he's Zenyatta down is not good.
The opposing Reaper doesn't get to even to use his ult. I don't know who knocked him out of it. It might have been Roadhog, I believe.
Oh no, I didn't see.
And I think who could stun there. And Roadhog's both going at it. Looks like Rigbone lost that fight there. And Rollins here able to pick off a few more members. Infinites running around, using that skating to his ability.
Trying to stay alive.
But with just a minute to go, it's going to be rough. Rollins is going to have to keep it all the way through OT and make it all the way through.
And push it 70
And
meters?
interesting, switching over to Magua. But with 4 ults from Rollins, this it's still possible.
Yeah.
A couple
It's a-
switches from Floor Tech Monkeys
It's a
on
weird
to,
switch. I mean, he was
Soldier as well.
Rigma was doing really good as Roadhog. Ooh, a nasty Death Blossom.
And that's the first of their ults, as well as the Roadhog ult going out. But really, that Reaper ult is all they really needed. Infinite's here, able to pick off the Reaper though, and able to help Magua heal up a little for this final fight here. Like I said, it's all gonna come down to OT. Magua is gonna be shredding Roadhog here. There's that far ult.
Ooh.
Does get knocked out of it though. Soldier, that was a good counter pick. Glad he picked him earlier.
But that was
And Florida Tech won that fight. And that's just gonna be it.
4 kills.
Florida Tech is gonna take that second round of push there. Honestly, really good match. We just had a really good lead at the start, where we just I can't really put my finger on specifically what made it happen. We just had some pretty good pushes. Definitely had better ult usage though, overall. One of my favorite highlight intros.
I actually didn't see much of Soldier.
He was picked very much at the end. It was probably the last minute or a minute and a half of the round. He swapped.
This whole thing got the assist from Magua. Okay.
A beautiful play there. Able to cancel out that 4 ult, so we see why that Soldier swap was very useful. But we're at a 1-1 game here, so still anyone's game to go. I believe it's around our best of 5, so we'll be back in a few minutes with round 3. What's up, everybody? We're back, round 3, and we're gonna be on King's Row. Honestly, we was talking about this last stream. How we sort of see it every era a lot, just because of the whole competitive scene with the map pool. But it's a classic map, so can't really throw any shade towards it.
A lot of people like King's Row.
Exactly. So no hate here. But we're off push. We're back on hybrid. Don't have to worry about a super long game mode of just back and forth. It'll be a little bit of the same formula, just a little bit of a different pace.
I dream of peace. And
The lineup here.
Perhaps we have more
Freakbone on Zarya, and then switching over to Sojourn for Monkey. And then Sparkle's gonna be on May. Pricey and Infinites, relatively keep it the same. Infinites is switching to Baptiste though. As for Rollins, we're going back to the Winston action.
Yep.
Yana's been on Reaper most of the time, I believe, so they've been kicking butt. So
That has been Sombra for a lot as well.
Okay. Looks like All is gonna take up that Sombra role, and Rigbo gonna get an early pick on the Winston there.
Quick tank kill, very good. Winston can be devastating for a lot of healers, especially with his maneuverability.
Trying to pay off that Reaper there, but just barely missed it. Trying to charge up that bubble there.
May right in the middle of action.
That lovely Baptiste lamp there. And Yana here kind of sparking the push, finding a few picks alongside Winston.
Rollins
Looks like they're going to have
fight.
a pretty easy time capturing this first payload so they can get it moving. Unfortunately,
Rigbo right back to Bunga.
Tried to have sort of a final stand back there, but got picked off.
I'll protect you.
catch you later.
And it's like Rigbone's going to be switching over to Magua. Not even going to build up all that Zarya ult before switching. They kind of poke at each other here.
Yeah.
Tickling, getting some shots in. Mago doing a little bit more than the rest, just because of his DPS output. Baptiste doing a pretty good job of holding the high ground.
Also wouldn't mind seeing Orisa this kind of battle as well.
Yeah, Orisa could work to counter Magua, so I'm interested if Rollins will switch over to that, depending on how good the Magua play here goes, as he proceeds to pick off too. Getting really aggressive here.
Yeah, right in the middle of action. I think that's... I mean, where's his healers, though?
Going back, because he sees...
Sees he is very outnumbered.
His friends are getting attacked, so he didn't want them to fall. And there's that Winston. Good ult from Zenyatta to try and save some of the backline there. But I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Ooh.
Magua trying to do what he can, but again, the beams in this game, especially even Echoes, does a lot of damage.
And that's another full team wipe with Roland.
Yeah, Rollins did a pretty good job here. Able to make quick work of the Magua switch. Give them a little bit of trouble, but they found their footing. And now making really good progress. Pricey switching over to Kiriko there. And then Wild switching over to Brigitte to help with the switching up the healers a little bit.
Yep.
This ends now.
Just that
I
Sojourn
was
ult.
running right back into the center.
And the Mago ult. And Baptiste ult.
Yep.
And Winston
And
ult.
Winston's ult, too.
A lot of ults.
Yep. It seems that Flortech has won this battle. Finally taking back the pit.
There was a lot of ults going off there, so it was really whoever just happened to use the most value out of that. I think that Sojourn ult with the Mago definitely helped a lot.
Yeah, a lot of area DPS.
But Yana's still holding on to his ult in his back pocket, just in case. And we've seen that ult be quite the table turner before.
He is very proficient at Death Blossom. Yeah, there
Oh,
he
and
goes.
unfortunately it gets picked off. Spark was able to reply very fast, probably with an icicle to the head. And Flirtech was able to do a pretty good job to utilize that kill, but still lost one member in the fray of things.
But they just need to stall. They don't need to too much else.
And Spark there switches over to Reaper, and this guy's a big fan. Guess he wanted to switch a pace, and Yana switching over to Sojourn there. Both
Yep.
DPSs are getting, just wanted a different side of action there.
Magua trying to peek around the corner.
There's that Kitsune ult.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Magua's definitely gonna use that.
Ooh. That is
Getting really aggressive, which is very fair.
3 kills, I think Magua got there.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Trying to get this Echo. As Reaper tries to find her, but he's out of there as fast as possible. With a minute 30, Fluttertek's doing a pretty good job of holding this after initially having Rollins kind of counteract this Magua play, but they're doing a pretty good job. As the Magua ult went off, didn't really get to find anybody with it, unfortunately.
Ooh, that was close. Reaper was got ganked there.
Behind you. Concentrating fire.
Rollins getting a
taking
good,
back the
really good
payload.
push here. Oh my gosh, Reaper.
Ooh,
Reaper with
so
these teleports
close.
are clutch, but they were able to probably just see him off in the distance, and with just 6 HP, wasn't very hard to pick him off.
That soldier ult could definitely do a lot of damage here.
With 60 seconds, I wonder if this like Fluttertek is going to get aggressive enough to try and stop them before they
That's
get
a
to this
lot of
payload.
ults popping off.
Tried to use that Baptiste ult to pick off, but didn't quite find anyone. It was in fact Yana who was using most, or able to pick off someone with the Sojourn ult. And with that Zarya ult, it just won Rollins that fight. And they're going to get to this checkpoint here to
Yep.
get that extra time. Extra minute and a half there.
But this corridor is a very difficult to push into.
Yeah, I always see, I would say this is sort of like the, it's the last little, I don't know what to call it, or run, if you will, before, you know,
With
it's just
their
sort of all over.
With Vortex spawn being right there. And it has to be confined to the small corner. It doesn't allow a lot of dive to play very aggressively.
We're just trying to find someone with these kills, but Sojourn able to use that railgun, pick him off. Spark able to find one of the healers in the back, but Bastion also gets picked off by Zarya there. But
Monkey
also find
switching
Reaper.
to Bastion again.
The light embraces you. I'm with you.
I think that's a good play for this area.
And Reaper going on to Roadhog here. And with only a few meters to go, Rollins
Yep.
just needs to get one really good win here, or one really good fight one here to bring it all the way.
The battle ignites me.
Roadhog finding a hook kill there onto Zarya. Hence the swap, I suppose. About 45 seconds left. Fluttertek getting the picks that they need to keep them at bay.
Special delivery.
Bastion
Barriers not included.
taking off Zendaya, Zenyatta. Not Zendaya. That's an actor.
It would be funny if they added her as a skin, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Spark there, hiding up top in the...
Yep. Ooh, that's a good Death Blossom. Lot
it does
of
not-
damage, but not.
It does not quite find anybody. And with that Zarya ult again is going to help them win that fight there.
And they win the match.
This is Bastion ult to try
Unless
and get
they
them off
can-
this payload.
Will they make it?
Nearly. Looks like
on.
Fluttertek was able to intervene at the last second there.
They
Are
have
they going to be able to hold it, though?
overtime. If they can push them off, they'll end at 2
Wu
points.
Yang ult could help. Doesn't quite find anyone, but it is sort of pushing them back.
Monkey got a kill.
And Roadhog unfortunately
Echo
gets
with the
pushed off
trade.
by his own ult in.
Ooh, but he got 2 kills.
Reverse.
Death Blossom with 2. Infinite got 1 on.
Wu Yang here
Um,
kind of has to clutch. Healer versus one healer in DPS.
Oh,
And does
can
fall.
Tracer do it?
Does Monkey coming in kind of clutch here. Stalling where he can.
Yep. And our team members are back alive. Rushing back into battle.
There's Venture to try and help with some mobility. Actually able to save it there. Good job
Wow.
for Fluttertek. Right at the
That
end
was
there.
a good clutch.
About 1.5 meters away from that full point there.
Tracer really doing a good job of just being a massive distraction.
That and Wu Yang. Wu Yang was there for a solid 10 seconds or more. Dancing around that payload using that mobility of his. But Florida Tech is going to have to make it just as far, so
Yep.
it's going to be quite the hassle. Basically all the way, if even.
1.7 meters.
Yeah, I think it was about 1.7
Because it ended at
off.
70, right?
I believe so, yes.
So
So very close.
right on the point.
To be fair, I mean, if I were like the person instructing this payload, I'd be like, that's close enough.
I think you got it.
Keeping it somewhat the same. We do see some switches. Yana switching over to Ash here. All is going to get onto Bay.
Yep.
Other than that, stays about the same for...
Where's you off to Lucio, it seems.
Oh, yeah. No. Wants a taste of the Life Weaver. I don't blame him, though, because we never see him.
Yeah, he's not very
picked too
common.
often. Yeah. Have to see how that goes. Might swap off, but
Yana finally swapped off of Reaper to Ash.
he swaps back to Wu Yang last second.
Incoming. Defend objective A.
I like this fashion skin. He's like he's a sushi dude with a bamboo Gatling. An early pick from Spark and the Discord orb there. Try to find
Zarya, that's a
Zarya
good
the wrong
pick.
place. Yeah, didn't even need to use a Maywall. And they're gonna back off really fast here because their tank is down.
Yep.
But this is gonna be a really early cap. It's gonna be really good for Florida Tech. Bastion though getting picked off, getting a little too aggressive. They might try and contest it with that pick. I'm not sure though. It looks like they are.
It seems they're likely going to take the point.
Well, only
But
May
Zarya's
seems to have
back
pushed
to-
in. It's very upsetting as they sort of May-wall themselves off from their own team.
Objective A captured.
But it looks like they sort of changed their mind last minute. They left May all alone there.
And Monkey switching off of Bastion back to Tracer.
Florida Tech with a very early lead here. This is going to help them a lot. As
That's
Zenyatta
an interesting.
taking some
Zenyatta's
time to
good.
breathe here. Doing some yoga poses.
Yeah, get a good stretch in.
Might as well with the job of pushing the payload. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
Florida Tech tries to, poke at Rollins here to keep them kind of up front.
Life
Was
Weaver
that a
doing
Sigma?
being
It
a
was.
good job of being a pocket for Roadhog.
Gotta love Sigma. Bob's out early here to try and contest the point. It is going to help them a ton. It's going to help them get 2 kills here. Make that 3. Or 4. It keeps going up. With only Rigboom left, he's probably going to have to back up here.
Oop.
He's going to stand his ground, though.
Does he manage to get...
He's getting
Oh,
low, and there he is.
Yeah,
He
got
is going to
surrounded.
fall. Best for them to try and wait for him to respawn so they can regroup for a good push.
Do something.
And Spark kind of sticking up here in case anybody tries any sneaky teleports, but they do see him.
Yeah, they... Now he's spotted, he needs to reposition.
Real sneaky here.
Oh, and he is spotted.
He's gonna teleport next to this Zenyatta, who's all
Ooh.
alone in the back on a stormy night. It's very
And now
bad.
he's just gonna walk away.
Teleport away with his little shadow ability. As they start to get the payload moving, Spark realizes no one's pushing, so he goes back. A little ray of sunshine on him there. Florida Tech was able
Some
to pick
good
off most of
plays
the
happening
rest.
so far. It's been 4 minutes.
Yeah.
They still have 3 minutes 30, and they're almost at second point.
It's only been about a minute and a half, and Florida Tech's made very good progress. Almost to this first objective here, where they're going to get another minute and a half, so making up that time that they've already used.
Switch to Diva. Not a bad choice.
And this Zarya beam is
Especially with-
just going to do some real big damage. Already has 70 charge here.
Just the sun tranquility.
Trying to find another bubble, but it was on cooldown there. Able to utilize that to
Ooh.
get some picks.
And that's a full team wipe.
And nearly to that full objective there. Just short of it. Nonetheless, they just need one more really good push to get it all the way there. And Rollins and Florida Tech having equal ult usage right now. Like Florida Tech.
And they
wow.
have also counters as well.
They do.
Rollins has
is,
the counter to Spark's Death Blossom.
Let's wipe them out. Try climbing that.
Big Bone here nearly at his ult with Monkey as well.
Yep.
Fire at will.
Into the iris.
And there goes.
This is Zarya ult, but didn't really do much, unfortunately.
That's
honestly,
really a good time for Spark to put Death Blossom if there was more support.
Unfortunately, Rollins doing a really good job of defense here, making it very hard for Fluttertech to get to this first objective. But they just really need to make it to that point, and that extra minute and a half is going to be crucial for them to make it to the end here.
Yep.
That ending stretch really only takes about a minute or so to get all the way through.
Not very long. Seems that Fluttertech is.
Oh my gosh!
just-
And all
Ooh.
there, getting a very good pick on the Kiriko. She's
Nice icicle.
was not moving. It would have hooked
Ooh.
Eva into the back line there, but wasn't able to
Didn't-
finish her off.
Did enough damage.
And we hear that Spark ult, but didn't even find anybody.
Here comes a big one.
What's up? Let's kick this off.
And trying to May off some people in the back
Yep.
into the Diva ult. They were able to find cover there.
Roadhog is now down.
Just Rollins doing a fantastic job of his defense here. Fluttertech was just
Like,
struggling.
maybe try to
get
see
by.
Life Weaver's ult
seconds.
get some use. I mean, his has the big damaging wave, right?
Who?
Life Weaver.
No, he has the big tree.
That's right. Yeah.
There's a big tree. Does some healing. Kind of an annoyance. Can be used for cover.
Double grenade.
Actually using his ult here.
Ooh, grenade.
Brigade just watching the circle spear around him. Had to get out of there. He is able to demech Diva with it, which is going to at least help. And a really good cleanse from Kiriko there, but wasn't enough quite to save the team. And Yana there at least finding one alongside All. Finding another one as well.
Vincent.
Brigbo trying his best to hold his ground here, but not a lot he can do. And with 10 seconds to go, it's just
10 seconds.
it's gonna have to be
Ooh.
mobility ops to make it.
That's not looking good for Fluttertech.
If they can make it to this objective, they'll
Yeah.
have enough time to regroup. But I just it looks very difficult
Yeah.
for that to happen.
Tracer's
But it's
down.
barely making it.
Yeah,
Cannon
it's
might
over.
get there in time, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much alone. And he gets walled off. Just gonna hurt his ability to move. Stuck in the corner there.
That's not good. They get overtime, but
Just not gonna be enough. Rollins though doing a great job of holding that defense there.
yeah. And that point goes to Rollins.
Yeah, so it's a 2-1 lead to Rollins right now, doing a pretty good job.
Play of the game.
And Zarya here getting the play of the game.
I honestly thought Reaper would. Reaper had a lot of good plays.
I was just about to say she had a very good bubble in that first round. I think that's what it was.
Ooh, true. That's a lot. That's a lot of kills.
It was nearly, I think it was all 5 members in that bubble, and it was a wreck. But great job to Rollins there, and
Yeah.
they're up by 1 right now, so 2-1. So we'll be back in round 4, and we'll have to see what happens. Hey everybody, welcome back to round 4, where Rollins is up by 2 and Flirtech at 1. And we're going to be playing Flashpoint on New Junk City. Thank goodness we're on New Junk City. I was talking about last stream, I barely get to see the map. So it's nice to see a change of pace instead of the normal one. I think it's Nervasa or something like that we usually play on.
New Junk City is a great map.
I love New Junk City. I love the theming. I love the lore. I love how it looks. Literally, I have no issues with it.
But sadly, we do not see Junker Queen.
Unfortunately.
Or any of the Junk characters. You don't see Roadhog, Junkrat, or Junker Queen.
Hopefully Junker Queen will get her appearance, because I have not seen enough of her. Especially today. But Doomfist coming out strong.
And Monkey switching things up to be Genji.
Ooh. Some Genji gameplay will be very fun to see. No Ana to back him up with a Nano.
Be careful, Shaba.
And
Quick
Rickbo
trade
and
already
Yana there,
happened.
yeah. Just a 1-to-1 trade. But Yana stepping it up, getting another one on the board. Hopefully to help them capture this first objective. And they do start the cap. Getting those numbers up. Rickbo trying his best, but sort of in the middle of everybody there.
Ooh.
And with that, most of the rest of Flirtech falls, so they're probably going to have to regroup there.
I think that the entire team fell to Yana and Zarya.
Yana and I want to try and pronounce it. It's like Megiddo.
Yeah.
A nice name. It's got a ring to it. And Reinhardt coming out. Love to see it. Trying to switch things
Big
up
German
here.
boy.
I love. It's so fun to play. Get a good fire strike there.
I do love the lore that Reinhardt's armor is just like the standard armor for the German Crusade Horse.
Yeah.
It is really cool looking.
Reinhardt there really strutting his stuff, getting 2 kills there off the bat. Yana returning with 1, and Monkey had Steve following up with 1. Ringbo getting another one on the
back
board.
to Dracer.
Finishes off Vegito there.
Yep,
To
they
get
took the point.
in their favor. 90% for Raw. Yeah. It's gonna be hard for them to come back from that.
Those percentage points are coming up quickly. Trying to get some poke with
The fire strike.
yeah.
It's a fun one to land. He's got his ult here in the back pocket. Looks like
Which
they
would be good in this enclosed area.
he does go for it. Looks like he's gonna. Oh, he just gets
And he
knocked
got
off
stunned
before he
by
can get
Ana.
hammered. Tried to pin that Reaper there, but didn't quite find it. And it's getting cold. Everybody needs their jackets. As May's ult come out, finding at least 3. And then Zenyatta is probably gonna help finish the job.
That was a good stun. Very
Yeah.
crucial.
That was crucial. Reinhardt could have got a lot of value out of that.
And they
with that,
took back the point. It's not looking good for Flortech. I don't think they can get back quick enough.
I don't think they can either. And looks like Rollins is probably gonna have this in time at 99%. It'd be pretty hard for them to contest. I don't think it's worth
It's
it at
happened
this point.
before. Yeah, but then that's overtime.
Beautiful. And 1 to Rollins here.
After
Needs 2 more to bring it all the way. And this is crucial that Florida Tech wins this if they want to stay in. Otherwise, Rollins is going to be in the lead here.
Reaper going in back, trying to get, oh, Death Blossom out.
Yana. Oh, does get pinned though.
Got some good damage, but his team there wasn't really there to take advantage of it.
And Tracer there with Yu Yang's ult doesn't really get to utilize it too well. Tries to get a pick, but doesn't really quite find anyone. And Maywell
But-
almost had her in a pickle. She's able to zip out of there. Winston though,
That was an interesting callback.
she was really wanted that extra health.
You're a real lifesaver.
Rollins are getting up to 25%. Vortex gonna need to make some movement if they want to make something
Dracer
happen.
getting good damage in.
Good Reinhardt out there, able to find at least 2 on the ground. Finish off 2 more.
Winston getting hammered.
I try and save that
Winston popped out his
healer
ult.
just to give that extra health and probably just stir up some chaos. Able to find 2 picks though, utilizing this pretty well.
Yep.
but not.
Lucio with the 3 kills.
Yeah, Infinite's is really good on Lucio, and I wonder why I picks him so much, and then I see it in action. Waiting for Rollins here to regroup to try and get a push on this payload or on the objective here. Oh, good Maywall. Reinhardt's in there alone, but he's able to survive there. Tracer also able to get picked with her ult.
Sumatra getting good damage in with her beam.
Yeah, that beam. They can't get enough of it.
Took out Ramatra.
Placing a turret.
And trying to flank here with the turrets. Picks off May there as well. And Reaper gonna have to back off here.
Yep. Well, he both escaped though.
I believe Rollins is hopefully just gonna let them
Yeah.
have this. It's the smarter choice at the point they're at. Beautiful. And they're hopefully gonna use this time to regroup so they'll be ready for this next objective. 1-1 here. It's still anyone's game for this flashpoint round. Lucio quickly getting to the ult. And make it really there before the rest of his team there. Rollins making similar approach, but it looks like Florida Tech will be able to position themselves up first.
Point unlocks in 10 seconds.
And Monkey getting a pretty early pick on his Zenyatta there.
Yep.
Ryan ulting or solo ulting the Ramatra there. Able to pick him off.
Yeah. Ramatra can do a lot of damage.
Yes,
Especially
he is dangerous.
He's a tank with long range. It's not seen often, but
And that ult can be very deadly. Just the
Yeah.
siphoning he gets that keeps him in that form. Florida Tech able to get an early cap on this third objective here. All the way up to 25% already. Monkey trying to get a little sneaky here. Actually playing fairly aggressive right now.
Benjino switched back from Ramatra to Winston.
Trying to pick off that Zenyatta, but doesn't quite find it. And using this Kiriko ult to keep the aggression up. Really just sparking this aggression. Lucio, phew,
With a melee kill.
finding it.
I'm here.
This aggression may be their downfall, though.
Yeah,
I
without
don't know
a
how
good
well it's
healer.
gonna go. Rigbone he's putting up numbers right now. Solo ulting this Winston to finish the job.
Very
But
nice.
as we saw here, they were so aggressive that it was pretty easy for one of the Rollins members to just sneak right up in the back here and
Yeah.
capture that point, which is going to stunt Florida Tech a couple percent here.
That was a good play by Reaper.
Yeah, it was really crucial because they were just so far up. And at 90% here, Rollins might try to contest last second. But it's going to be rough. They can get there
Well, with
quick.
that Reinhardt in the middle, that's going to be difficult.
They are contesting here. A lot of ults going out.
Yep. Reinhardt just
Ultimately, Florida Tech is getting a lot of picks
swinging
here.
that hammer around.
He finds at least 3.
Wow.
It's just Winston. An interesting ult. I don't know if I would have popped it there.
No,
They were in
I
the
don't
lead
think,
by
I don't
a
think
lot.
he hit anyone.
No, the Winston bubble blocked it.
But there you go.
But 2. I mean, I'm all for using ults to secure. If that was the last objective, maybe. But they still have a whole nother objective to go. That could have been a very crucial Ryan ult.
And they could, if they popped, they could have popped that right at the start of the.
And that was a 4v1 there on that Winston. Really no reason to be popping ults like that.
I think it was just the action was getting to his head. Just got 3 kills.
To be fair, that's totally a mentality that I understand. I probably would have done the same thing in his position. Just the crave of the
to get that
hammer
final
down.
kill.
And Winston popping his ult, almost finding Kiriko, but she's able to get out of there with her little teleport ability. Tracer gets picked off, being a little too low without a recall. These Symmetra turrets are doing pretty good work on
Winston
Winston
right in
here.
the
Able to
middle.
find him. Bricky tries to get in there to save Winston with her ult, but just not quite fast enough. And a beautiful ult from
Blossom
Yana
coming
here, able to
out.
find 2
Ooh,
more.
2 kills with the Death Blossom.
And as Reinhardt falls, it's just Infinite's. He's going to try his best to get a pick here,
He
but
did a good job of just being a nuisance.
yeah. And Rollins here is able to start capping this 4th objective.
And I think Lucio was first in the combat and last.
Reinhardt's running his stuff with this fancy skin. I forgot about it.
Yeah, the pirate
Soothing your wounds.
swinging a big anchor.
And 3 ults on Florida Tech with only 1 and the second one creeping up for Rollins here. They have the ult advantage. Monkey XD with a big 2 kills from the Tracer Bomb there. It's going to be huge for
Very
them.
good. Getting 2 kills with the bomb is not easy.
Definitely not. It looks like Florida Tech was able to win that, but it's just their healers left. But it's going to be a little bit of a fight on the objective here against Wu Yang.
Yep.
Who's getting pretty hard to hit. They're finding
They
it.
got it.
They are going to be able to
They're
capture it.
the objective.
We love that.
Very
Look at
well
Infinite's
played.
here. Little soccer.
And the rest of the team.
And Infinite's popping his ult there. Very interesting. I don't know.
I don't know why. That's
It wore off by the time they got to this fight.
I want to see if Samatra's gonna pull out her ult here. I think that'd
But
be the time
Florida
to
Tech
do
getting
it.
a lot of kills here.
Yeah.
But Rollins responding with at least 2 more. They could still bring it back. That Symmetra portal was very clutch.
That Lucio though, that was not the right play.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would even say that Reinhardt was a little much.
Because I mean that play,
Again, you know, it's really the ult econ is very important.
yeah. If he just waited for that
And
ult
he
like
does finish
5 more
Winston.
seconds, that could have gone some use to it.
Oh, almost found him midair. The fire strike got caught in the wall there. That Wu Yang ult is gonna hurt. Looks like they were able to tank it though. And Vegito kind of leading the force here, getting the picks that
Yeah.
they need.
And that's almost a full team wipe.
And at 99, they're gonna keep this going up. Blue Tech has Infinite's is very clutch. Getting
Yeah.
back here, we gotta make sure his team can get there in time. Don't go too far. It'd be a little dangerous if they go too much in the front line. And 92%. Let's see if they can make it.
95, 97, 98.
Reinhardt
Right at
tries to pop
9
his ult, but does
overtime.
not really find anybody.
Ooh,
With 3 picks, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Rollins is gonna take this fourth
Reaper
objective,
with
but
the-
it's okay though. It's still gonna bring it to 2-2.
Yep.
So it comes down to this 5th point.
Secure.
Match point.
We'll see who's gonna take it.
Flashpoint.
If Florida Tech could just use their ult econ a little better, I think they're gonna have it.
They have the skills.
There's
It's just
so many
that
times where they could have saved their ults and it would have helped them so
But-
substantially.
Rollins seems to be much better at the ulti. Reaper with Death Blossom ready. Wonder if he's gonna pop it.
There
Yep.
it is.
Ooh,
Able to
getting
find at least Reinhardt and help killing
2
Kirgo there.
others.
Finishing off Tracer, and it's going to be a strong start for Rollins in this 5th objective. Lucio, again, just dipping out early. You know, that's the right move. I have no bias there, Infinites. I'd be doing the same thing. Gonna make sure his team can regroup.
It is not looking good for Flortech though. That Roland has almost three ults ready to go for this combat,
Yes, and
and that
Florida
Flortech's
switching
only
over to
coming in for
Magua.
one.
Honestly, an interesting switch.
I think Reinhardt would be better in this scenario, but
Yeah, because you're dealing with another close range, so he's not useless. And this Kiriko doing numbers with her ult, it would just tread the competition in the back line there.
yeah.
And if Magua can find it, he does find another one. It's just 2 more to go. But there goes
Winston
his
pops his
healer.
ult. I don't know, mind. It's all wrong. But no, yeah, it was his ult. He just got out of it.
That's unfortunate. Wasn't able to really finish the job there. And Rollins here at a strong 80%. It's not looking good for Florida Tech.
No, they haven't even attempted. They haven't even gone contest the point yet.
Trying to get a Symmetra portal so they can meet up to regroup here. They're gonna be able to get this one last push, but it's gonna be hard. There's a beautiful Death Blossom.
Yeah,
Don's able to find
That-
2. Florida Tech is able to find 1.
I think that's the
There's
end.
only 1 left to go. It's gonna be rough.
That Death Blossom.
And very beautiful there. Rollins is actually going to take that 4th round there, bringing up the 3-1, which is going to bring them to an overall 1-0.
Yep.
Good
First
job,
victory to
Rollins there.
Rollins.
Play of the game.
And we'd love to see a Reinhardt play the game. I'm interested if it's
I'm guessing
gonna
it'll be-
include his hammer.
No, it's not the objective point. Interesting. I thought that when he got that 4
That's
kills.
when he solo ult to Winston.
Oh yeah.
He very much wanted that kill there, but fantastic job to Rollins there. I
Yeah.
think it really just boiled down to that ult econ, like we were saying. it looks like we're doing pretty good on time. Around 2 o'clock, just when I predicted. So hopefully we'll keep that time consistency up. I don't know how long the delay will be between us hopping off here and the team setting up for the next game.
Yeah.
But we'll be back in just a few with Valorant. And hopefully you guys enjoyed round 1. And we'll see you in just a few. Hey everybody, we're here for a different change of pace. I know you're not usually used to it, but we're doing a post-game interview, so I'm excited. Of course, you know me, I'm Joey, but as I sit next to me, I have.
Yeah, I'm Alejandro. I was the Reaper Yona from today's game.
And as we saw today, Reaper was kicking butt. I mean, he knew what he was doing with his ults, and I wanted to really touch on that. We were talking about how Florida Tech really lost it because the ult usage on their side just was not very well. They were just popping them way too early. So I'm actually glad you were the one to come down. What's it like when it's like when you're playing with your team? When do you know when to pop your ult? What tells you when's a good time? I just wanted you to say that for people who are watching.
So we usually have we'll call 2 ults in a fight. Like right before the fight starts, our team will decide, hey, let's use 2 ults for this fight. And if we need more, we'll call another. But we usually break it down to just 2 ults maximum.
Okay. And is that usually like your go-to, or does it depend on which game mode you're playing?
It really depends on like how close the game is. Like if we feel that the intensity is really high, then our team will probably use more ults, and it also depends on what ults we're using.
Okay.
So support ults are more utility wise. So we'll probably use one of those and a DPS ult.
Okay. I gotta ask, what inspires you on Reaper? I mean, I just want to ask what it's like to be like a Reaper player.
Well, I'm not traditionally a Reaper player.
Okay.
I play mostly Cassidy, Ashe. I'm a hit scan player.
Okay.
But the team needed a Reaper, and I picked up the mantle.
You stepped it up.
Yeah.
I respect that.
So
you normally play DPS as well?
Yeah, I'm pretty much a DPS one trick. So
sweet. Is there any other things you wanted to talk about, like what it's like on the team, or if it's like what it's like to just play around in general in the competitive standpoint?
Yeah, I'm grateful you guys have me here. It was a fun event. Hopefully our other teams win, have good games. But overall, I think competing as esports, it's a passion. I really enjoy it. It's my last year, so it was nice competing.
Sweet. And my last question's got to be, what's your favorite game mode to play in comp? For me, I just got to ask.
Honestly, a good hybrid.
Okay.
You mix both the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
So hybrid's probably the best game mode.
I can see that. Well, thank you so much, Alejandro. I really appreciated getting to talk to you, and good luck in the rest of today.
Right. Thank you.
Of course.
Hello, everybody. I'm Kyra, and welcome to a very special game. Just a nice, chill game for this autumn break. And I'm here joined by...
Hello, my name is Daniel Johnson, otherwise known as Rosa Stellar for the JV team. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's good to have you. It's weird having an actual player here for once. Usually it's just a couple of us here. I mean, a lot of us have experience in the game, but it's still fun to have, you know, a kind of a different viewpoint from an actual player.
Mm-hmm.
And so for this kind of just fun little event that we're having here, we have Florida Tech taking on Rollins College. And once again, Haven comes back. This map it never leaves. It never leaves.
No, this is definitely one of the varsity team's favorite maps to choose. Looks like varsity is going for a very attack-heavy comp here with the Breach and Sova, and then with Chamber being their only sole Sentinel here, looks like they're going to try and take a lot more space.
Chamber is a new one for Florida Tech. I don't remember Rollins particularly well. I believe we have versed them before, but I don't remember how that matchup went out. But to give you guys an idea of where we stand right now, Florida Tech down 1 in the overall as Rollins did win Overwatch. So Valorant hoping to maybe bring it back this game here. So a little bit of stakes, nothing major though. Some fun times. Starting us off is the varsity team. We'll be moving to JV soon, and then map 3 might have some interesting switch ups. So we'll see how that plays out.
Very excited to see that.
It seems like Rollins here a little bit more of a defensive setup. A lot of both that Killjoy and Omen, I'd say, able to really hunker down.
Yeah, and then on top of that, with the KO, able to stall push and delay util.
And we're going to see, very interestingly, Florida Tech here not going to have some very good memories of this map. We did just lose here on Wednesday against Stony Brook, I believe it was. And I'm fairly confident that we're going to be banning Bind after that last matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So it's weird to be back, especially on a Saturday, but you never know. Could be fun.
Yep. Looks like Florida Tech here is potentially looking to do a push A and then having Chamber take up space on the mid grass.
Seems like a little bit of A aggression. May have tried to bait the dart info. And seems like they're rotating over towards C though, but right towards Killjoy is going to be an interesting matchup there.
Yep, Killjoy is peeking right now, and looks like she's going to take aggro. They get the first pick on Rollins there. Looks like Rollins is heavy rotating over, and then Florida Tech is executing on site.
Florida Tech really good at these kind of like playing together and these more planned out executes. I find that when they have all 5 members, especially like near each other, they can't be stopped. In a 5v5, Florida Tech wins most of the time. But the issue is when they come down to small things like this. But so far, coming out on top, AIM just proving better.
Yep, and taking fights together like a team, and Florida Tech takes the first round.
And that's going to be a very decisive round. 4 is still left alive for Florida Tech.
That went well.
They're going to be glad to have such a good start.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see maybe some switch-ups here. Roland's going to want to play together with those worst weaponry. So far, I'd say very interesting matchup. I think that was more just the circumstances was with Florida Tech just able to get onto C immediately.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see Rollins honestly stack up more with the worst weaponry going into this round, but it seems like they're doing a double holds on site and then KO holding B. Seems like Jet is taking over on the Grod side and doubling up with the KJ turret. And now that the KJ has seen Florida Tech, they're going to start rushing over to help fortify the site.
We see a bit more of them playing together, playing those numbers advantage. They're going to walk right into it. Is going to be able to find one. That's a kind of a surprise, but
yeah, Florida Tech is a little bit hesitant on attacking the site. Like to see them move up more with the Jet there and take space when they can.
To be fair, it does seem like they're having at least a little bit of fun here. All of them, we got 2 snipers just looking at them.
Yep, and at the last one, Florida Tech did this round. Only down 1 weapon this round, or 2 actually. So, not a bad eco for Rollins there.
The Florida Tech are going to be looking to at least get some kills, maybe hopefully play together quite like Rollins did, just stacking up on that site at the end there. And Rollins now in a full buy. Their chance to start taking this back.
Yep, we see the alt economy coming up a little bit for Florida Tech there for the Clove. Chamber is not that far behind, but Definitely a lot of ults starting to get on the board almost.
Something I find is always on the save rounds. With these teams, they often like to pick new strats and try out new things because they can afford to lose the round and they don't need to necessarily play as passively and play for life. So you usually find that pistol rounds are actually some of the most successful for teams just because no one's ready to adapt to it. It seems like here they're going to be playing this as if they're still fully stacked. I mean, medium weaponry.
Yep. And the Sova Dart there scans out too on Florida Tech. Gonna get a trade back there, and Rollins is on the way to rotate over towards A. Jet still holding the site there. Florida Tech a little bit hesitant on what they want to do here still. It seems like they're regrouping to re-hit A.
And 3 of them left alive to execute. They do have a couple initiators, but Sova out of util. Gonna see one. Oh, and that's an unfortunate double flash.
Standing.
As Baby Cowboy gonna find his 3rd for the round so far.
We have KJ on the flank here, and see if there's a little bit of a clash here.
Oh, Satanic, he looks away. And it's at the wrong moment.
Unfortunate timing there for Satanic Monk there, and Rollins take their first round.
It's always the COD timings. Just the second you look away from an angle, they're gonna peek it.
Valorant timing at its finest right there.
Yep. All right, Rollins. So far, very standard start to this map. Both teams here just kind of going back and forth. Rollins gonna be down 1, but it's early. 1 round's not all that much. But for Florida Tech, this round's gonna decide their economy for at least the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, and if Rollins loses this round, like they'll still have some economy, but it's gonna hurt them a little bit. It'll be kind of like a broken bye there for them.
And Penade is gonna lose out his drone to that KO knife. That KO knife consistently getting at least a little value at every round. It's just so strong. There's nothing you can do about it. I just dodge it.
Yeah, especially when you throw it in those spots that are just like not able to be swung unless you swing out and then get spotted by an enemy.
It's gonna be a bit of a skirmish here as RG is gonna get 1 and get away.
Got a 1-for-1 there because we had Omen go sewers and get traded out by Satanic Monk. They are down their smokes though, so this is a little bit scary for Rollins here because having smokes for delay and blocking off main areas of sight is very important. Unfortunate for Panda Nate as he's traded out though by Sacred.
And they're Vortex gonna see they're regressing up A. It means more than likely there's no one else back there. And Sacred is gonna find all this space for free, but let's see if he's able to utilize it at all.
Looks like Florida Tech is going to take the site as Rollins groups up to try and retake this.
And Clove should be having a smoke back soon, so expect Heaven to be smoked off in a second. But it's not actually. Wait, Clove still got 10
doesn't have
seconds.
smokes for at least 10 seconds. Their timing on the Heaven's unfortunate for there. Clove's going to use the ult.
Bit of a brawl. Satanic's going to find Neon to trade it out, though. It's all up to Sacred.
Player standing.
Or sorry, my bad, Satanic now.
1v1 situation here. Satanic Monk does not have any util.
But he can wait, sit back. He has the his signature ability there.
KJ is tapping, faking, trying to see if Satanic Monk will push it.
Bros don't fake if he had stuck it. But it's always the ifs, and ifs.
And Florida Tech takes this round.
And that was a nice shot from Satanic to close it out. And so far, Florida Tech up 1.
Yeah, as you're saying, this round was a decider for Florida Tech's econ. They're able to buy up this round. Rollins is looking a little bit on a broken buy here. As we can see, the KO has the Force of Marshall here. And Soba here has a Guardian, so...
But to be fair to Soba, he got 2 last round of this, so don't count him out quite yet.
Don't count him out.
And interestingly enough, KO gonna stick to his B side, not gonna play to the advantages of that Marshall. But to be fair, that knife just a lot of value.
Looks like Rollins is trying to take out a lot of space and grass there to try and get something out from Florida Tech, trying to pinch them.
And Silva is going to get the dart lineup correct, as Satanic's ult is going to come out. Sacred to push into it.
All out brawl on C-site here. Florida Tech takes C-site, but they're not ready. It looks like Komodo might have the pinch from all the other players on mid right now.
It's a 1v3 for Komodo, but Florida Tech with a clean execute as Komodo's going to fall. Wallbang, that's not a whole lot you can do.
But a lot of information for Florida Tech on how many people were mid.
And it's going to be a double as he swings, but he's going to get 1 for Cowboy.
Traded out but for Logan there.
Penade going to play for this long. He does have ult, can't afford to, and Omen's going to try to maybe just clear everything as Sova left to fight Sacred.
Sacred has the timing on the CT. They know where he is at, but they're worried about
Remaining.
the Sova gets the one long.
Player standing.
And actually, a bit of a visual bug right now. It says Sova has his ult, but he doesn't. That's some issue with the custom game. So
I think there is some issues with the customs right now because there is a lot of issues where even the ping, for example, it says that we have a certain ping, but it's not for the.
yeah, I've noticed that in histories before. I think that replay system not apparently breaking the custom games. Not sure how that works, but we'll see. As Florida Tech is going to come into this round now with 2 ults, Sova actually having his, and Rollins is, and then Sacred's going to not have it. Have his.
Rollins has a lot of ults almost on the board as well. If Jet and Sova gets another kill, then he has an ultimate online there. A little bit of a messy fight at the beginning here. Jet and Sova trying to hold on to site, delaying for Rollins to rotate over fast for them as Florida Tech is trying to take an A execute. Slowed down a little bit here, and as Rollins is stacking up more.
So far, Florida Tech being pushed back. It's mostly Sova, but Sacred's going to see that dart coming. And Rollins is going to try and rotate over. They can't afford to necessarily lose their grip on C, so Killjoy is going to be late.
Florida Tech taking down 3 on Rollins, and then Rollins takes down the Chamber. And it's looking like a round for Florida Tech here, as whether KJ is going to actually try and take some picks here or save her weapon for the next round.
And it was a nice shot from Sacred. He's going to make another Killjoy with only a Sheriff and a Marshall. Going to probably want to at least get one.
Trying to
Not a
get
whole lot
one
of
or at
guard
least
saving
die
it.
for the round, so that she doesn't have the Marshall for the next round because hurts her economy. As
But-
Florida Tech takes this round.
Even still, I think for her, it's better to try and get that value because, again, she had 4,900, plenty of room to buy. And now Florida Tech is going to be up 4 rounds. That initial round win for Rollins was seems to be a little bit of an anomaly so far. To be fair, we've seen teams come back from worse. 4 rounds in the grand scheme of the game isn't a whole lot.
And Haven is usually seen as an attacker-sided map most times, so we'll see how it switches over when it gets to halftime. But for now, it looks like Florida Tech is trying to execute a mid fight here.
Yeah, FIT Varsity has a bit of a bad history with defending on this map, especially again that last Wednesday game had some interesting plays and just generally was not in Florida Tech's favor. So we'll see if maybe they can turn around on this map, get a little bit of a get back. We're gonna see Rollins pop out the Sova ult here, try to deny the plant. As it's Satanic pushing up alone, trying to get some value here.
We have Omen pushing up from mid and see if he gets it. Nope, Sova gets the trade out on him.
And Rollins was able to get 2. Now that's made that 4 actually now, and it's all up to Panda Nate.
Enemy.
Able to find 2. And Sharp one shot. And
And he's
Panda
at the
Nate!
4K.
He didn't need the headshot, but he hits it anyway. And this clutch out the round, it's Panda Nate. Wow, very well played.
Incredible round by Panda Nate there. Rollins' econ's hurting really bad this round, so I'd like to see Florida Tech try and not take too many ones and giving them weaponry here. Play on a bit more of a safe round here.
To be fair, like I said, don't count out the pistol rounds. They are some of the most fun and random rounds you'll see. But Rollins here playing very separated, making a couple adjustments for the worst weaponry, but even still, Florida Tech is going to attempt to B execute here, just probably trying to play together, not get too badly broken apart.
And we see that Rollins here is stacking up 3 on the site here.
And Sacred's going to fall to the Bucky.
Sacred is down, but traded out by Fawcett. As Fawcett gets 2 here, Satanic Monk got picked off, unfortunately, as Florida Tech is heavily rotating to A site as they think that they are executing on C with the clove still there.
And it's a 3v3 situation. I mean, Florida Tech, that was not what they wanted to see on a save round. Again, I think that switch up over towards the C site was beneficial. Panda Nate barely not going to see Sharp.
One enemy remaining.
And then the 3v1 here, we still have Clove in the back looking to pinch the Jet if it needed.
And this drone is, again, not going to see it. What is the timings that are happening right now?
Looks like Jet is trying to just see if she can do any sort of damage to their economy more than they have. And then we get Fawcett there taking the last kill for their Florida Tech. They're up 7.
And Florida Tech's running away with the start of this. It's going to be quite the task for Rollins to try and bring it back. Florida Tech, at this point, they might be in contention for their most consecutive round wins. So far at 5, records 8. So maybe they're gonna, if they can get this half, they'll be able to at least beat the record, perhaps. And Florida Tech gonna be looking for that. I guess more like a ego and emotional boost after the loss on Overwatch. So far, starting off well. They're gonna be running into 3 ults here with the Rollins.
Soba's going to be a bit late on the Rollins side there, so looks like C-Site might be their weaker side as Jet is entering into Garage, taking space.
Gonna see the KO ult pops. He's only really gonna hit Jet here to start off.
Might
But
have
Jet,
accidentally triggered that too fast, as it's not really going to get any value out of here, unfortunately. As we have a clash in Garage, Soba backing out.
and Neon's gonna take over Chamber over on C long there, but they're barely gonna escape Garage.
You have the Omen paranoia from Rollins pushing them back out as Fawcett gets a trade back, so now it's 4-4. And back to the 3v3.
Yeah, we see this situation a lot. Florida Tech here. I think Rollins in the beginning there, they're used to Florida Tech's aggression and playing together, especially with how much Florida Tech likes those 5-man pushes. As Neon's gonna find Fawcett with the grenade.
Yeah, and Fawcett's in her ult, she has to try and find a pick here, otherwise her ult's going to run out. Unfortunate for her, she got pinched from Soba in the mid, as Florida Tech is getting pinched here really badly, but mid and both sides.
It's a 2v3, and it's going to come down as the Killjoy ult comes out. They're still getting scammed by this recon dart. Florida Tech in a bit of a pickle right now.
And Florida Tech with the 2, as the KJ ult is down now. It's up to Panda Nate taking the round for Florida Tech there, as they are up 1-8.
And Panda Nate turning it from a pickle to a sandwich or something. I don't know, because they ate that up. And now Florida Tech, Panda Nate on those clutches consistently. He's just so consistent in those situations.
And I really liked what Satanic Monk there, taking an early aggression up C to be able to go get the KJ ult out of the picture so that Panda Nate could stay on site. And we see here Rollins is on another kind of broken buy. Still don't count them out because we've seen that these econs can swing any way. Florida Tech is going to do a aggro on A.
I mean, and this is the first round. They're sitting back for a knife that's not going to hit. And they're starting to realize, wait, they switched up their spread a little bit?
Yeah, KO starting Garage this time instead. Not really looking for the information on the knife, so they're kind of dry on the information they get unless Soba drones here. Knife not picking up anything, so they know there's nothing grass.
One thing I just noticed, which is probably bad for being this far into the game, but this is the first time we've had both teams running a double initiator. Typically on this map, we'll see a double controller. Florida Tech really likes their, I believe it's their Omen Clove. So again, it's a fun game. Try out these new strats.
This is definitely a new comp for them to try because preparing for the off season into the spring. As Panda Nate ulting here hits 2 of them with the ult, is he able to get a pick on them? Good damage done. KO picking up 1 on Komodo.
I definitely like the idea, but against a save round, maybe he could have saved, but yeah, it worked out. It's Satanic going to find another with his ability there.
Jet looking to try and take some damage here on Florida Tech as the other Jet is able to take it. Florida Tech up 1-9. Only 1 gun lost for them.
Florida Tech now 7 rounds in a row. They're tantalizingly close to their record. It's going to be next round ties. So for them, they have some pressure on the line. And I'm not sure if they even realize it, but we keep count. We have nothing else to do back here.
If you look on the side of Rollins, Soba, never mind. I thought he was going to be the one hero with the operator there.
I would like to see it go maybe towards Jet. Yeah, they are going to toss around some weapons.
The operator still.
And it's going to be Silva on B with it, surprisingly, of everyone.
KO throwing his knife for early info, nothing A. So we have Soba pushing over to C because they're expecting a C hit with this.
And they're correct. It is. And he's going to find 1 at least. Value coming out as Sacred's going to pop his ult to push in.
And then we have Sacred pushing in, getting 1, getting 2.
He kind of accidentally hit Sugar Dad. It was a perfect for him.
And then we have KJ taking it back and Logan with the 3.
KJ almost able to swing the round into Rollins' favor, but Sacred there able to get rid of any ideas and hopes that they had.
Last player standing.
And then we have Neon on the flank getting Fawcett there.
I was confused for a second because you said Neon. I was like, there's no Neon. Oh, wait. And it's Sacred now in the 2v1 with his ult, though, and abilities coming out. It's a good dodge.
4K for Sacred right there as Omen taps the bomb, faking it.
And he's gonna miss. And it was so close
for Sacred there.
It was almost the clutch, but Florida Tech gotta go to 7 rounds in a row with a win. But at the end of the day, it's gotta fall to Rollins.
Rollins really needed that round to get something for the last half. Hopefully they can maybe pick up something here, but it seems like Rollins is also still just on a very broken buy, as they're going to have to force into this round since it is on last half.
Rollins are maybe going to look to try and get this a 9-3 curse going. So far, though, this season we found it hasn't held true, but there's a lot of history behind it.
The Valorant history behind 9-3 curses is always there. But we have Satanic Monks all online, so a Site Execute could be played here by Florida Tech if they want to get extremely aggressive here.
And Rollins stacking up mostly onto the BNC side, going to play together with these worse weaponries kind of finally. I mean, most of the time on their buy rounds, we found that they really tended to like to just play normally.
And we have Rollins here with the first pick with the Omen getting the Operator onto Chamber there.
I'm kind of surprised they left it with Omen. I mean, it worked out in the end. He was able to... I like the idea of the one Operator being on A, but it was still very, very strange choice. Works out, though, I guess.
We could see a major clash here happening in a few minutes as Satanic Monk ripping the ult, as Sacred pushes onto site, gets the one on Neon. The other two, Rollins and back site. Sacred gets another one. Panda Nate helping Logan with the second one.
And you see that Florida Tech able to break the dart immediately come out as Satanic's going to find another one. Faucet to end out the half.
2-10 for Florida Tech, looking very good for them.
Switching sides.
Florida Tech now only needing these first 3 rounds. They're going to look for this early pistol round win. And so far, it seems like Florida Tech kind of change it up a little bit. Maybe be a little more aggressive. Their comp does play for it.
I'd like to see Florida Tech hopefully potentially win this pistol round, because if they win this pistol round, pretty much Rollins is going to be struggling to come back for the half.
Yeah, they might have to force into Florida Tech's bonus next round if they do, or they could attempt to sack that one round and be one round away from defeat for quite a number. So it's going to be hard for Rollins to bring this up.
Looks like Rollins is going to do a heavy exec C as Florida Tech is pushing up mid to try and maybe flank them.
It's going to be all up to Sacred over on C. Looking at 5 people, he's not going to want to push into that, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, Rollins slowly creeping up, smoking off Garage, blocking off Komodo there, and blocking off Sacred in the back as they execute onto site. Looks like Florida Tech is going to be taking a heavy retake here as Komodo goes down to Sugar Dad.
And Sacred sitting back in the smoke, doesn't want to walk into 5 people. That's death sentence.
Faucet with the kill on the Jet.
The flank's going to work. Rollins is going to be trapped in Garage, pretty much isolated.
Sugar Dad gets a kill, but Panda Nate gets a trade on him. Neon with the kill on Panda Nate now as a trade.
And Satanic's got to stick it. Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake. As Satanic is about to stick the spike, and he gets this defuse.
And it was just barely Neon looking away, maybe thinking that he already got him. And Florida Tech able to scrape that round out of nowhere. Oh, that's got to hurt for Rollins. I mean, that was just, it was right there. They had the round, and Satanic Monk, pros don't fake.
Exactly. As you see here, Florida Tech is buying up this round. Looks like Rollins is potentially trying to buy up what they can, hoping to get something out of their bonus round next round, if anything. But like we said before, don't count these pistol rounds out.
And Rollins are going to look for a Garage hit. We haven't seen that yet this game.
Garage is their weaker side for Florida Tech as well, because we only have Clobe and Breach on the A side more towards Soba, and then we have Jet on Law.
And they're going to execute C, which is open because Sacred did go back around towards Long. Are they going to be ready for him,
but
though?
they aren't ready for him, no.
And he's going to plant. He's going to get
the planner. Soba's also low. He gets the 2.
And now Rollins has to deal with Jet being in their backline as well. Able to find another.
As Satanic Monk and Panda Nate take down the rest of Rollins.
They were too busy looking at Jet over on Long, and it's just easy shots from the back.
Love that play from Sacred there, taking up early space as he heard the rush from Garage.
And now Florida Tech 1 round away from match point. They are going to be at possibly a weapon disadvantage here because Rollins hopefully should be on their full buy, but they're going to have to force. They bought a little bit that round, and it's not paid off.
Yeah, and unfortunately they didn't get the pick. Like, they got the spike plant down, but even then, no picks really, unfortunately, to help boost that economy a little bit more. So they're still on the lower side of weaponry, but this side can go either way.
It's going to be an A hit, but Florida Tech having both Komodo and Sova over there, it's going to be an early aggression, trying to find one at least.
Komodo saw multiple people pushing A as he backs up with his TP.
Bossy going to run around to try and support. Might catch Jet out looking the wrong way.
Komodo with the kill on Neon as Komodo gets a second kill on Sova.
Panda Nate to get out another one. That's 3 down, and Sacred's on the rear. He's going to get taken out, but it's a 1v4.
And Florida Tech are just looking to take this round right here as Fawcett pushes out.
And Panda Nate trying to get a little fancy. I think Sacred was as well, and so far trying to have some fun, not paid off.
As we see Sheep here with the 3 on the lower end of the health, though. In a bit of a pinch here as well, surrounded on both sides by Komodo and Satanic Monk.
And they know that they can just play back and wait for her to push into them.
Yeah, because they know she has Spike.
And now Komodo here with the chance to end this game. He's going to
Sheep
fail.
with the 4K as Sheep is rotating fast to see, knowing that they were probably holding a pinch.
And Sheep, 1 shot, maybe 1 HP. You have 1 HP exactly. It's on the 4K. It's their turn to make a history here.
And we see only Sheep has 1 Molly. Throwing it for CT to try and delay, if anything.
But Satanic's on the other side of the map. He's going to have to really put in some work to get over there in time. And Sheep here with the plant down has a very real chance at getting this. Satanic picking up the Guardian despite Sheep being 1 HP. And it's going to be over Garage. Is he going to be ready for it?
Sheep saw Satanic.
And it's an ace
clutch for the clutch.
And Sheep pulling out the round out of nowhere. Flortech got a little bit cocky, and man, did he turn that around.
Insane clutch by Sheep right there. Sparking a little bit more hope for Rollins right there, as it seems that we're getting a timeout from potentially Florida Tech's side.
The coach really like, what was that, guys? All right, well, we will be back shortly after that timeout.
Insane work by Sheep.
And welcome back. After that timeout, Florida Tech definitely wondering what just happened to them. And Rollins with a bit of a lifeline coming to this round. They are going to go for an A push into Florida Tech's weak side here. There's surprisingly no one on A.
Rollins looking to do a heavy exec on A. Panda Nate being the only one on site, joined by Fawcett now, but Florida Tech hasn't really moved over towards A. It looks like Satanic Monk is trying to stun for Panda Nate there, trying to get some value in short. As Florida Tech is also looking to pinch them from the backside towards A main.
And they are going to see the flank. It's going to be Sacred and Komodo in the back.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's going to work out, though, because Rollins just overtook on site, absolutely decimating Florida Tech there.
And it's Sacred to do what Sheep did last round. 1v4, though, with the plant down. This is not a fun position. And they've got doubles on every angle. And that's going to be it for that round. Rollins, that lifeline working in their favor.
Rollins starting to get on the board here, 4-12. And Florida Tech is now on a broken econ. Like we said, don't count these econs out, but Rollins is starting to get that confidence that they needed to start pushing back on Florida Tech here.
And now Rollins here with full weapons. Going to go for this A hit again. Is Florida Tech going to regroup and try to retake A? I want a little piece of insight from someone on the teams. I always notice on Haven, a lot of teams like to often play off A, especially in the varsity level, but no one can ever retake A. Retaking A is such a nightmare. So
retaking A for in general is just a nightmare, especially depending on the numbers and what type of util you have. Because once you get set up on A, looks like KJ's putting down her lockdown to try and maybe bait out, or looks like they're doing a slow exec, making sure that no one's on the site. Sacred here getting a kill on their Jet.
And the flank, Flortech hitting it there. And I guess now this is why you'd retake A, because you have this flank advantage. As Foss is going to find one.
That's some extra weaponry, as Komodo also finds one, putting Florida Tech in a 4v2. Komodo and Fawcett are a little bit on the lower side of health here, though.
Sacred is
getting
going to
the one
fall.
on the
It's going to be Fawcett Jr. 1v1 against Neon. Going to lose that out. Neon able to get 2.
And the naked in the other. Look
And
at to see these two playing together. Komodo in a very odd situation there, and Neon getting the 4K there.
It's a clutch from Neon. What is up with Rollins all of a sudden? These individual players able to pull out these rounds. And Forte gives a good idea. That flank there finally able to work. But again, I just feel like you can never retake A.
Yeah, as
and
I was
yet
saying
everyone
before,
always
with
tries
taking
to.
A. Like once you get set up, there's so many different angles you can play on. You can play graffiti, which is close to CT there. You can play underneath hell. You can play sewers with the KJ post mollies and Sova's shock dart and their ult now.
Yeah.
And then you have long as well. There's just like at least 4 to 5 different angles that you had to clear. And especially if you're not all grouped up together ready to retake, it's really hard for you to. Sacred with the first pick with the operator on long.
And KO going to respond with his ultimate. They're going to try to execute over on Garage and A, but Forte going to be not quite ready to respond yet.
Looking to see some hero placement there as Komodo knocks down the KO. Satanic Monk with the kill on Sova there.
And so far it's a 4v3. They're able to get one. Satanic finishing it off as Sheep's able to get another one. A 3v2v1.
Sheep trying to look to maybe potentially be the hero play here again. Unfortunately, Neon is not going to get revived there.
It's a 2v1. Panda Nate waiting for the smoke. It's going to drop, but is Sheep going to be ready? As Fawcett is going to be all the way behind. Panda Nate not wanting to play aggressive. And Fawcett
takes the round.
Defenders win.
from behind. That's how you play the 2v1. And Forte's going to take this first map. So overall, very good game from Forte there. Rollins with a couple standout rounds. That was an ace clutch and a 4K clutch for them, for Sheep and Neon. What would you like to see them do differently coming into the second game?
For Rollins, I think especially on the defensive side, and especially on econs, I'd like to see them play more together. They're playing a very spread out selection there, and I think that's playing against them because despite econs being able to go in any way, if the people are able to hit their shots, playing numbers when you're on low weapons and retaking, if anything, isn't the worst idea, especially on econs. If anything, if you don't feel comfortable taking the site, if anything, rush to site and then die to bomb, not push, because this way you deny them all orbs, and this way you also have an econ for the next round.
Yep. Well, it was great having you here. Good to have someone from the team. Very, very good change of pace. And so we'll be back with the next game, which should be junior varsity for both teams here.
All right, welcome back to Florida Tech Esports. Florida Tech is up 1, and we're heading into map 2, which is split. My name's Jake, and this is
Nate.
and we have a big roster change coming out of Florida Tech. I think the entire 5 has switched up. And so Nate here has been playing for 2 years, and I've been playing for 4 years, so we're pretty well versed in the Valorant scene.
We
But
have a good idea. You might know us. I'm known as Panda Nate. You probably just saw me playing.
Satanic Monk.
So I'm the team captain for varsity and the IGL.
And I'm the guy he yells at. So let's see what picks we have going on into map 2. So out of Florida Tech side, we got was that
Cypher.
double initiator, double initiator and a neon.
So they're gonna be looking really aggressive. I do like Rollins' side with the Sage. I love the Sage wall towards
Yeah,
mid,
I don't think I've
especially
seen
with
the
the
Sage in a
swords.
minute.
I've been asking for Sage for so long.
Yeah, he has. I think for this map is definitely pretty needed to get some mid space. It's pretty elusive to hitting one site. You can cut
It's hard.
noise and you can float around the map. And I think the lurk here is going to be pretty big, even though we don't see many lurk agents on either side of the team.
Split attack is really difficult if you're not playing together as a team. So I'd like to see Florida Tech here be pretty aggressive and play really well together.
Looks
if
like
they're gonna be
Florida Tech
successful
is
here.
stacked up for an A hit here. They're holding that breach
Oh,
stun
you
up
see, they're
towards
going
heaven.
quick. Getting the neon up into ramps. Oh, 2 trade.
Wow. Okay, so we got Fade and Omen from Rollins
Getting those
defending
first
that
picks
heaven
up.
space very well, while Florida Tech pushes onto site.
C3 group.
That just leaves
Wow.
breach.
See, I didn't like how they all kind of just peaked one at a time there and died.
Right.
I think they need to be more together fighting and get those trades.
Yeah, I think that's super valuable, especially when you're taking that heaven space super early. I think if you're having at least 1 or 2 more with you, it makes a lot more sense there. Let's see what they have stacked up for the eco here.
Yes, see.
Yeah, so a weak buy here for Florida Tech. And it seems like they're just going to stick together this time, which
I do like this. You will see that Sage Wall and the
Yeah,
Slurps. That
that
just kind of
Sage
cuts
Wall
off your
every
push.
time. I'll be surprised if Florida Tech doesn't start breaking that wall at the start of every round. If
Yeah,
not, then Rollins know that they've denied all that space.
These are a heavy group, and they do get first pick.
They do.
They split 2-2. 2 towards B, 2 towards A. They did waste out a lot of util.
Be interesting to see if they fake the A here, especially because they have Bond teed up for B side here. Neon from Rollins getting the early pick into B main.
See, now they're just really split.
Now the bomb is isolated on an island while Florida Tech rotates from spawn.
Gonna back out.
They'll come and group up together now.
And wall in. Oh, he just slides right in.
And no bomb
Wow,
money for
picked off
Florida
one at a
Tech while
time.
Rollins takes an easy eco. Nice flawless round from Rollins.
We-
Florida Tech now on a full buy. They're leaving a Cypher towards B side while the rest of them are stacked up towards A. Seems like Rollins are going to fight for that early B main control.
You get the timing, and they do find the pick.
They do find the pick onto I Like Turtles. Florida
see-
Tech now moving up towards top mid. It seems like Rollins has a pretty good read
Wow.
on where they're at.
Good spray through the smoke there.
We're surprised here to see the KO being the one lurking towards A main. And Rollins still have a really good lead.
Have a great
really,
setup
really good
here.
read here, yeah. And wow,
Gets picked
race from
off.
Rollins takes a pick on KO.
Group back towards A main. Watch close. They do find one.
Rollins stacked up towards
Oh.
heaven, and Neon can test it via ramp.
Doesn't find one though. As all the util comes out to ramps, yeah, they find the pick.
Yeah.
Picked off again.
What can Breach here do? He's against 3. Good util usage, and he's isolating fights the best he can, but Omen from Rollins takes out Rosa Stellar.
I really like the way Rollins is playing.
Me too. I think the spacing on the map has been really, really good.
Again,
Now we
just-
see the op coming out from Rollins.
I think Florida Tech just needs to take fights together.
I agree. There was a lot of solo fighting there.
Like we've seen twice, Neon get up ramp and just fight alone against 2-3 people.
Right.
I think they just need to be grouped better here. There's three towards A, and then
Yeah, similar setup we've seen in the past 2 rounds. They've had they've been fighting for that mid space really early, and they've been leaving just one on each site.
see the stun up ramp again. Neon getting in. Gets picked off again.
They're still contesting
Yeah,
that late
oh.
ramp
Gets in,
space.
gets 3. And it's just Cypher all alone trying to rotate back. Bombs down. This is going to be really hard.
I'm loving the spacing from Rollins.
And it gets picked
They've,
off.
they've been playing it really, really well. I think something has to change for Florida Tech, or else they're just going to keep getting worked on the map.
And Split is a defender-sided map.
Right.
But the way it's going, and we will see the timeout here. I think that's a good timeout. Take a breather to talk about what's going on.
And we'll be back with you guys shortly after this break.
And we're back after the timeout. What do you think Florida Tech was talking about there?
I don't know. Hopefully it's about their spacing and how they're fighting together, because we've seen a lot of them being isolated in these key fights, especially towards some really good space.
Just look like Rollins looks really comfortable doing whatever they want. And Florida Tech's kind of just respecting that.
Yeah, maybe too much so.
See a split. 3 towards mid, 2 towards B main.
I'm not seeing much of a change here out of Florida Tech.
I
They're setting up towards that early mid space. They are breaking wall early now. The Rollins are denied that confidence of knowing that their mid is clear.
do like baiting out the util towards mid. A little bit of a rotate out. Rollins was just really stacked towards B. I like the cut noise here. 'Cause now Rollins has no intel. Rollins really needs to fight somewhere. Get some intel on where this push might be.
That might have been that
Cypher's
key
a timing.
change that Florida Tech was discussing during the break.
Wow, nice timing.
Wow. Onto site, Florida Tech is now.
Very well played
They get
there.
bombed down. They're planning the bomb now.
See 2 towards CT, 1 towards Heaven. As Omens fights out. They get the trade. I'm just playing time here. Ooh, he gets picked off. Make it a more manageable 3v2.
Fade and Jet from Rollins, the only ones to retake site.
See
I'm
flash,
liking the setup from
stun.
Florida
Ooh,
Tech.
Full blind.
Last
The Jet finds 2.
Oh,
1v1.
Oh, a nice jump peek out of Squavis.
Nice.
Well done.
Great shot by Squeevis.
I think their ability that round to cut noise was really good because I think Rollins these past couple of rounds have just known where Florida Tech was
Yeah.
the whole time and set up accordingly.
But yeah, that's the first time we've seen Rollins just not know what's going on. And it was a great take. Great timing on the mid push.
The op coming back out for Sugar Dad of Rollins.
Again, you kind of saw towards the end there, they kind of just peeked one at a time, got picked off.
Yeah, I really did not like that post plant.
If
Let's go.
Yeah, I think an adjustment might have to be made for Florida Tech
see,
with that
there it
off.
is.
Right
Off
there.
towards mid.
They delayed that Sage wall to get the pick. Then after they achieved that pick, it was too late.
Jet took the B space and then forced to rotate off.
I really liked how Baby Cowboy from Rollins there pinched while they were taking that early mid contact.
Taking as much space.
Florida Tech now stacked up towards B main.
As we see the breach ult come out. It doesn't get a hit. The op does fall.
And they can't capitalize on the space they tried taking.
See, Rollins
there.
has the entire map. They're kind
that
of pinched
flank
in.
all the way through sewers from Fade on Rollins.
I like the tuck here.
The awareness here from Florida Tech to re-clear this.
Are
Will
they
they
gonna
clear
clear the
this
corner
corner?
though? He will.
They do.
Oh, doesn't find the shots. Gonna get the trade?
The trade wasn't there
No.
either.
Last player standing.
Oh man.
Spike down.
Everything falling apart here.
Neon from Rollins.
Blast. Wow.
Tucking in that corner, taking some really key kills.
I think that was just very well played by Rollins.
I agree.
They were forced to clear. Florida Tech was forced to re-clear B main after Jet took all that space to try to climb some back, and Rollins just took the rest of the map.
I like that recognition of when Florida Tech committed that breach ult onto B. That they understood that a lot of the map was open for the taking.
It's gonna be really hard now. Rollins has so much money, and with the op, it's just gonna be
Right.
hard to claw back on this attack side.
We're one orb off of a couple of ults from
You see a
Rollins.
heavy stack towards A here.
Very heavy stack.
Dropping smokes.
Florida Tech has many key ults here. We'll see if
They will get
they start
sight.
utilizing them.
I do like that play by Rollins, but falling off, not trying to fight against the ults, but it's gonna be a hard retake here.
5v5 into the retake. They're taking CT space.
I like this.
We haven't seen Florida Tech push up in a post plant like this. We'll see how it plays out.
4 grouped heaven.
Really patient on the CT space.
Oh my, what a shot.
Wow, Baby Cowboy from Rollins.
Baby.
Chewing
Wow, he
through
gets
all of them
4.
CT. Oh my gosh.
I mean, he's a one-man army right there.
That was really good stuff from Jet from Rollins.
Watching here. Help.
Again, just not getting the trades.
Again, I don't know what Florida Tech can do here to come back from something like that.
My ult is ready. Push a button. Save the day. Easy.
I think they might really need to zone in on what fights they're taking and how they're peeking together. Because it seemed like the shotgun was being held in CT, and yet people behind the shotgun were all swinging in front.
I think Florida Tech really, I think, needs to just slow this down and work the map. They're kind of very grouped together every round.
I agree.
And it's fine if you're winning your fights as a team, if you're getting the trades, but they're just not.
Stacked up 5 towards A again. Rollins op has shifted over towards A. We'll see if Florida Tech keep peeking into it.
Yeah. A KO knife will find
That's
too.
a really nice KO knife there.
They should know the op's there.
Entry into the site from Florida Tech.
They're not gonna be able to get that KO res.
Rollins now we're fighting out of ramp. They're able to get that KO knock.
Gonna have all the space.
Look at that map control. We got Jet from Rollins now re-clearing through sewer.
I do like getting the CT space though. They have a nice flank here. Good timing. We'll find one.
Really good timing there. Cypher ults now pop. Florida Tech should know where they are. All guns now turn towards ramp and main.
Oh hell, nice.
Testing this
Finds the
Florida
pick.
Tech post plant. Squavis back site.
Remaining.
Finds 2.
Finding 2.
Can he get the 3rd?
Great work from Squavis here. He knows he's out.
Find the,
Last
that's
player.
fine.
Overcommitted
Oh
the
my.
peak. But Sentinel from Florida Tech able to wrap it up from that screens flank. I think that was better from Florida Tech being able to take that CT space
Yeah, the
again.
CT space. I think had Rollins kept someone towards CT, they would have had him boxed in and would have just won that. But
Yeah, the space that Rollins had at the start of that retake was quite significant.
I just don't like how Florida Tech keeps taking the individual fights.
Right.
Like Squeevis back there, if he doesn't find both those picks by himself, they're not winning that round.
Yeah, that round might be completely different. Op.
See the
now,
op towards B main.
Yeah, move towards B main.
I don't really understand the breach alone right here. The breach on the lurk.
Yeah, we saw the KO moving like that earlier in the game.
Restacked here.
I believe Cypher's the
Does
IGL.
find the pick.
Yeah, well done. Florida Tech now into A site. I believe Cypher on Florida Tech is the IGL.
And
It seems like
Grant
he
gets
hasn't been the
trade.
one lurking much at all. It's been these initiators.
Breach a lot by himself.
Breach alone up into ramps with an op.
Not what you want to see here.
Rollins is now dropped into sight from heaven. There's a good crossfire here from the man elbow and
Doesn't know
sight
he's
from
hell
Florida
now.
Tech.
Good pick.
Satchel onto
Satchel
sight.
on-
1v1 here.
On top. Nice
Ooh.
shot with the classic
Well done.
right click
well done
there.
with the classic. I think we got some momentum shifting back towards Florida Tech here. It seems they've found their ground. Another stack towards B main here for Florida Tech.
Let's fly.
It seems like Rollins again is going
Yeah.
for that A
The
hold.
A heavy.
Yeah.
You're gonna rip Fade ult here, pushing heavy through A. This should be a speed up from Florida Tech, and they will.
They do recognize it early. That they were fighting A main.
See an Omen ult, yeah. Rollins commits 2 ults there.
Now I wonder if they repeat this same thing where they held that shotgun CT. I don't really know where
They know they're
Sentinel
in the
here is
spawn.
going to go.
Do find Raze. Do they know about the jet though? Omen blind comes on him. They just
Seems like we
find
have a
pick.
fight flank here. Baby Cowboy.
I'd like to see
Taking
Florida
that.
Tech group up here and fight this flank here.
I agree.
Grievous finds one.
Bring it around the Rosie on
Nice.
sight. There's Neon. Cypher ult's
Gonna
popped.
2v2.
He's going to know.
Does get the plant.
Well done.
Nice.
Winning that B main fight was key, getting those 2 picks flank.
Both picks, yeah. Again, I like the recognition. You hear the ults A, the speed up B main and take all the space.
Exactly.
That was wonderful from Florida Tech. A lot of the Florida Tech fights could be a lot better, but they are. You did see the switch.
This is one of the new
The new flex.
the new interactions in the game.
Because we don't see the op this time.
Yeah, no.
Fast up ramp here. With
Florida Tech taking
ult,
that early
does get
ramp
the
space.
pick. Ray's on an island by himself on A.
Team finally catching up.
Almost out.
We got Raze
See if
on
they can
Rollins,
catch him.
still sticking on sight. He's in elbow. Well, they recognize.
He does find one.
Finds a good pick. Baby Cowboy also gets a pick towards mid.
Gets a second. Wow, and the Ray's ult coming out.
This take now falling apart.
Raze.
It seemed like they had all the control, but
Wow. You have the flank from mid from Neon. Oh, they know. Good
Yeah.
recognition.
his Neon ults ran
Just
up.
trying to get the plant down.
Last player standing.
Picked off.
Does have a rifle here. Plants off.
One. You can just stick though. Can you get the spray
Can
through the
stick.
box?
And he will.
Wow.
Sugar Dad coming in with some great cover
Finding
there.
4. What an incredible round from the Rays there.
Yeah, I'm really surprised from Florida Tech that they didn't crunch towards sight earlier. They have both the heaven space and the sight space, and they weren't able to get bomb down until way later in the round.
Again, you don't see the trades. Being able to find 3 on site there, being alone like that, just can't happen.
Yeah.
It
Seems like
isn't-
Rollins are going back to their initial setup that they've had. I think they've kind of given up on fighting towards those spaces.
Florida Tech really hasn't been going mid the last couple rounds. Maybe that's the big switch up after that timeout.
Yeah.
Just heavy fighting towards the sites.
They are taking that mid fight again. T's coming out. Got 2.
Rays need.
Florida
Just-
Tech now seems to be backing off and re-clearing mid again.
Rays is looking to lurk up mid. Looking for that timing on the clove.
Good pick from Rosa Stellar here.
Breach shot will come out.
Wow. Florida Tech
Push
now
on
taking
to
that
site.
space fast.
Full blinded. Does find the Sage. Peeks out heaven. Crate's coming
Oh,
in.
and that late pick mid from Clove from Florida Tech.
Got the spike.
That was key. Jet now
3v1.
might have to re-clear mid. He's going to be suspicious of it. Plant coming out from Florida Tech.
Planted.
Hard to claw back from this. Just go back towards CT, but does make footsteps. They know.
Rosa seems to be sitting out in the open.
I like
with this
holding
utility.
this. Be a double,
Double
stun.
stun.
Beautiful. Good pinch there by Florida Tech.
Now we're heading into
And then
halftime. but
they do get it up to 7-5. So after that timeout, getting 4 rounds there.
Yeah, I think that timeout was key. I don't know what their coach was telling them, but definitely seemed to work.
Working the magic there.
Yeah.
And I think right before that timeout, I think Squeevis had 5 kills. That was their best, and it was like 5-4, 2-2-1, and see start to come alive there with the kills.
Yeah, we are definitely getting their ones.
There's definitely a strategic switch up, but they also just started hitting those shots.
Right.
On the defense, 3 towards A, 4 towards A.
And yeah, interesting here for Florida Tech. It seems they want to fight early.
Heavy gamble. Cypher just gonna look to retake towards B. Play his life.
Rollins fighting towards mid. Thinking that early mid space as they don't have the Sage Wall or anything.
Gonna split towards B here.
And it's free. They're already up into B heaven. Florida Tech now recognizing and rotating
site.
over. Here's the sight take from Rollins.
They do have him isolated in heaven. The fade. If
That
they
wall
if
comes
they can
out
pinch
CT.
here,
Yeah.
he's full stunned. Omen blind comes out.
And they
do
go
find
for it.
the
They
first
do get
one.
the pick.
Omen comes up. Does find the trade back. Grievous gets 2. Gets 3. Last one's pillar.
Yeah, I'm really liking how they're taking their
I'd
fights
say.
together. It's been really great.
Ooh, he's
Wrapping around
look for
pillar.
the timing. Do they know? They do know.
Smoke comes out on bomb.
Does find the pick. Beautiful.
Well done there.
Great round by Squeevis there to find those 3 picks. But again, you see the Breach kind of going by himself off the util. I'd like to see Breach using the util for the team to fight better.
I agree.
Kind of getting caught out there.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, they do find the pistol, which is huge. They'll have the gun advantage here, looking to tie it up.
Florida Tech being a little conservative with their buy here. I don't see any larger rifles. Sentinel with that shotgun again. I think we've seen him with that a few rounds.
You will see the judge a lot with Neon.
Now I'm liking this fight that they're about to take. Shotgun stun out of A main. It's just Rollins isn't there.
All group towards mid. Ooh,
Oh, early
Squeevis does
pick mid.
find one through the smoke and does get shots on the Sage. Look at that, he does find the Cypher.
And again, they're taking that mid control very easily.
Outlaw
Pulse
here,
on
D
toast here.
by himself.
Utilizing that outlaw. They know he's backside.
They're gonna look to pinch
He's getting
him here.
punched.
Oh, pulls out a flash. Unfortunate timing.
Loving the confidence there from Roach.
Just take the fight.
Cuevas fighting fade towards CT. They've dropped in from heaven.
Dies at full damage.
No.
Oh. One man army gets 4. What a round by Squeevis. That was a little dangerous though.
That was.
And they did find 3 picks on the eco. That's and plant money. Good round
Studio
by
was telling
Rollins.
us that we should be making fun of Rosa here. I think him falling doesn't
doesn't help
doesn't
the
really help
cause.
his case.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Got a buy knock.
I'm out of here.
I think there were some key fights that were taken alone again by Florida Tech there. They seem to have lost a few guns from their force.
I just see Florida Tech's really respecting Rollins. Like, they took mid space pretty easily. No one was really there to stop them, other than the one pick through the smoke.
I haven't really seen a change of pace from Rollins either. It seems they've taken that mid control quite quick,
See, the
which they
same
intend on
stun,
doing yet again.
just farming that orb for Neon.
I think the key thing here is Rollins were taking that flank when they were fighting and seeing nobody there. But Florida Tech just seems to be falling off and not taking the space that they were given.
We seem the same 4 one towards B main and Jet going back. They've done the same thing the last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I wonder if Florida Tech can start to recognize that. See the Fade Prowler into heaven.
Fighting Wars tower here.
Where I'd like to see
Both
the
teams
Breach
now
Stunner
cutting noise.
flash. Ooh,
Wow,
quick
Sentinel
slide
coming out of vent.
Wow.
This is a good fight
Nice
here.
play.
And they have it pinched from CT side.
That's bombed down.
Spike down B.
Last 2 from Rollins are out on
Both
site.
Oh, gets
Wolves
picked off.
taking a fight alone there.
And you see, beautiful pinch by Florida Tech getting the picks, and they just give them right back.
Right.
Don't want to see that. See the Jet up onto Raptors.
Flanking through CT. Seems like Squavis is kind of aware. He is aware of it now. He knows he's there.
Swing, he does.
Can he win his
Okay.
fight?
I'd like to see them group up on the Jet here and take the fight together.
Team Squavis is going to
Pushing
take
up
his
the
one
stairs.
alone. He's getting pinched here. Squavis
Claw
down.
vault.
He does have his claw vault.
Sentinels does get the kill. The reload.
Standing.
1v1 now.
Time's ticking.
Down,
15 seconds now.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight. Does find the
Sentinel
shot.
does come back. Big 3K out of Sentinel there.
Go, go, go.
I think the setup once they had bomb down in tower wasn't ideal for Florida Tech there. It seemed like they both got put on islands.
Again, you just kind of see them take fights alone. Like they had a beautiful pinch and then they just throw their lives back. Give them the ones.
Yeah, that
Rollins
fight.
is really punishing them for
Yeah.
that. See an eco come out of Rollins here.
Yeah, 5 stack towards B.
Florida Tech does have their first lead.
Cypher now coming back towards B site. I wonder if he's going to recognize that there's a possibility they could all be there.
Full silence.
See, again, they threw the knife, got no readings, and weren't taking that space.
It does drop on site. They're looking to stop him here.
KO now taking that full
Has to be a
flank.
brawl on
Rollins
site.
out on
Bucky.
site.
Grievous finds 2.
Spike down B.
They do have site control now. Breach just gets picked off with Util in his hand. Not what you want to see.
Spike planted.
Retake now underway for Florida Tech.
I do like this lurk coming, this flank. Kind of just want to wait for it. Just
Yeah, I
hold
wonder if
on
they'll
a minute
coordinate it right.
as do
Here
peek
it is.
out. Beautiful.
KO taking that peek. Here's the pinch.
Nice. Grievous gets 4. What a round.
Squavius getting those picks was key there.
I did like the recognition from Florida Tech to slow down there and wait for the flank garage. I was a little worried they'd keep fighting there
Right.
and get picked off.
One downside to
The redefuses.
Oh.
Looking to play a lot of retake here.
Yeah, Florida Tech coming alive after the half.
Yeah, that timeout. All goes back to that timeout. They really changed the momentum there.
Yeah. 3 ults now for Rollins. Seems yet again they're stacking up
Stacked
the same
towards
way.
B.
Every round they've been 5 towards B. 3 of them go mid.
Florida Tech just content with retaking B and getting this orb back.
Again fighting this A space. They will
See,
take the flank
I
this
do
time.
like this. Going through quick, slowing it down.
Florida Tech now rotating over, knowing they have all that space.
Same 3-2 split.
Here's the flank
Getting
though.
into heaven. If they can slow him
Neon's
down
still on
heaven,
that flank. He
Yeah.
walled heaven. They won't expect it if he takes his space fast.
it's not getting there quick enough. As Florida Tech does fall off,
He does get his pick heaven though.
we'll see another retake, 5v4. Sentinels gets picked off. Make it more manageable. The updrafts.
They are retaking site.
1-for-1 trades.
Pick out a Wolves on toast. They recognize one's back site. They don't see the late lurk from main.
Are they ready for it?
Here's Omen with the
Back
late
turns.
lurk mid. He gets his one.
Bomb is
TP on the site now. Through the
Nice.
smoke and Florida Tech.
Very content with the retakes. They look really strong with the retakes. Play your game. I really would like to see Rollins switch it up. Stop going for this same 3-2 split
Right.
towards B. Try something different here.
They haven't
Because-
really changed the pace either.
No.
I feel like they've been taking their space pretty fast towards mid right away. We haven't really seen a lurk. No lurk at all coming from them.
I feel like Rollins is just becoming predictable now.
I agree. We're finally seeing this fight where Florida Tech has read it correctly.
5 rounds in the making here. Let's see.
But they haven't thrown anybody that side of the map to know that they fight it like this.
Neon will just fall back.
Wow.
And now pushing in with the ult here.
Ray's getting his pick towards... Oh, Neon's now pinched between the guy who satcheled ramp.
Race doesn't turn though.
Spike down A.
Neon managing to find one there. He grouped up towards ramp here, finding heaven.
Out of charges.
Breach by himself on site.
Going forward towards
They're
ramp.
gonna run down ramps and rotate here.
Yeah,
You
taking
see the
that rotate early.
They do leave.
I love that they recognized that all three were here.
We'll see the plant here.
And now Rollins teeing up for a post plant. They retook that heaven space. And
Florida Tech
Florida
is
Tech
really
seems to all be
low.
coming out through CT. Rosa retaking the tower space.
Right there.
That's how it does get picked off. Check up top.
Last player standing.
I'm loving this
Great.
post plant from Rollins.
These are great crossfires here.
Just die like turtles now.
He's
on an island.
Trying to get one, isn't gonna find
Unlucky.
any. Again, you kind of see the... I'd like to see the Breach using more of his util for the team to fight. I think Breach should have been towards CT, flash out for Squeevis to get out there.
Right.
Just going off by himself, I don't like that. It's been a noticeable trend.
They didn't seem to fight it the same way they had in the past few rounds. It seems like they ripped that stun, recognized that they were there, and then they all fell off.
Yeah, I don't...
They didn't really carry through with this fight that they seem so intent on taking every round. Again, they're teeing up for it.
I'll show them.
It's a level of respect there.
Rollins trying to capitalize on this new momentum they have. Knife
Raze
recognizes.
pushes up. We're gonna have a 1 here. Neon falls back.
Rollins just sitting in
Groups.
main.
Florida Tech is all here. They know they're all here.
Seems like they're intent on going back up ramp.
They're
Tough
falling
to say.
back. Rollins just in a tough situation here. Because now you have to go back and clear the entire map.
Yeah, now we see them falling off.
Not ready yet.
I think that's a key thing on having that Sage. There's no recognition of what's going on flank. Florida
It's
Tech
like
now
beautiful
refighting
flash.
this A main.
Not ready yet. You will not kill my allies.
Showing a lot of aggressiveness.
I think this is the first Sage ult we've seen this round.
Yeah,
I don't think we recognize that in the
Breach
first
to
round.
stop the slow. Fight towards heaven does find 2.
These are good fights here.
Sage really low with bomb there. He's looking for the pick.
Again, Rollins now
Double
are fighting
swing, beautiful.
separately.
Nice. Rollins just doesn't have an answer. I'd like to see them split up a little bit. They're super grouped together.
Again, I just don't think we've seen a change in pace. I think Florida Tech is just recognizing that they're either hitting right away and they're gearing up for a retake, or they're just giving sight. Florida Tech really strong on these retakes.
And maybe that's the game plan for Florida Tech. Play very passively, very defensive, and just play the retakes.
Right.
And if they do push in, just kind of trap plays with the KO and Breach util.
Sugar dab with the ult here. We'll see if they speed up B with it.
Getting 5 towards B main here. Looking to go quick here. Florida Tech does have gun advantage.
They found my wire.
Razal comes out. Visual cost. Grievous
Squeeze
does find
sits
1.
him.
Holy. Can he gets a second. Heals.
Fighting again.
Gets a
There's
3rd.
3.
Wow.
And he ults.
He does ult. He wants
it bad.
He wants it. Yep.
There's
Gets
4.
the 4th. Last one B main. Are they gonna?
Will the team give him the ace here? He recognizes he's main.
Oh.
Can't get the ace. High flash out of Wolves on Toast.
He's gonna be hearing about that later.
He will be.
See 3v1 here. I'm down on site.
Doesn't seem like Florida Tech recognizes that Bomb was down on site. They must recognize that they have Omen ult. Maybe that's why Neon rotated so early.
Just trying to play the time in there.
I don't know. He's on site. I don't think they know that he doesn't have Bomb still.
30 seconds.
If they knew, Neon would rotate here. But no,
Walking out onto site.
Looking for the
He has
timing.
bomb now.
The 1. Taps bomb. I like
Here's
that.
the tap.
Gets 1. 3 out of Omen
I like
here.
Turtles
Does,
coming heaven.
does ult.
And Neon's in the right
Neon's
spot
there.
here. Does he recognize that he screens? No, he thinks he's sight.
Did Omen see him? I don't know.
I'm limiting
Oh,
Omen
dang.
here. He did see him.
Wow.
And he gets the plant down. Huge out of
1v1.
Roach here.
Cypher with HP advantage. Gonna play around the smoke. Does he find the time? Great shot out of Turtles. So close for Roach.
That was really great play from Roach there. Wow.
Almost
Match point here for Florida Tech.
Almost pulled the clutch out of there. Look at that swing, yeah.
Really dominant half out of Florida Tech.
Yes, this should do.
Split is a defender-sided map, and Florida Tech's just playing it really well.
Seems like they caught their momentum in the start of that first half, and now it's everything
Carried
for
over.
Florida Tech.
And does Rollins have an answer to stop Florida Tech here?
Again, Rollins 5 together.
5 together. Gun advantage. They gotta force what they can. Neon is playing how they reach stun out. Neon stun out. Finds the spray through the smoke.
They're repinching now from ramp.
Rollins committing to this. 2 up into heaven.
Sentinel catching.
Oh, Jet gets the 1 ramp. Does get picked off though.
Comes the IGL from Florida Tech.
One enemy remaining. Last player.
All down to 1 man. Hell.
Florida Tech, take
Florida
that
Tech
away.
does close it out. Wow.
You're lucky I'm generous. Or else your families would be next.
Squeeze it.
So in the grand scheme of things, it's 1-1. Rollins have won Overwatch, and Florida Tech now taking the
here.
Valorant scene.
That'll be the end for Valorant for the day. You just saw Florida Tech right after that timeout just come alive with the guns, and they just never looked back. Like Rollins just never had an answer after that.
It seemed like they kept pursuing the same thing over and over again. It didn't work out for him.
Yeah, just being really grouped towards A's and B's and fighting that. They never really went back to the mid.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's all for Valorant from us. Thank you for watching.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to a little bit of a Valorant post-game interview. I'm here with...
Logan, or Sacred from the varsity team.
Yeah, so he was there for that first game. Quite a dominant win on Haven. If I remember right, it was, 13-5, 13-6?
Something like that.
That, obviously, a couple rounds there were a little bit sketchy in the end. But yeah, tell us about the game from your perspective.
So the last couple rounds, we definitely overheated. I'll take a lot of that. I got a little bit ahead of myself. But, I mean, we overall played really well. We tried some new stuff this game. Just threw some stuff, watching it stick, watching how it felt. I felt really well on the jet. I was having a lot of fun. I think everybody on my team was. We were all yelling, screaming, excitement, energy, making sure that everything was up. And, I mean, I always enjoy playing with the varsity. I enjoy my team. They're some of the best people I can play with.
I feel like you guys definitely had a lot of fun at that game. A lot of really interesting plays coming out. Definitely some different strats. I noticed, especially given how I've seen you guys progress so much throughout the season, and especially Haven, because I feel like we're always on Haven.
Yeah.
If you could elaborate on that, like I noticed Haven, it's always Haven, Bind, Lotus, and occasionally whatever the new map's called. I can't remember.
Corrode, yeah.
Corrode, yeah. I feel like we play those a lot.
So Lotus was easily one of our best maps. We had practiced it the most. We had definitely gotten strats down, gotten our just a playbook loaded full of stuff that we could run with. And then eventually that got taken out, unfortunately. But after that, we kind of needed to get our footing again after losing Lotus, and we just kept scrimming, figuring out playbooks, figuring out strategies, throwing stuff out, seeing what we can work with. And Haven's been the one that stuck the most. I mean, I couldn't tell you the win percentage we have on it. I don't even know if we've lost it. I think maybe once, but it's definitely been the one that stuck the most.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, besides that one, unfortunately, but we get over the ups and downs. But
I kid.
With it's definitely the one that sucked the most. Haven, I think we all feel extremely comfortable on. We work well together with. Our plans go well. Of course, we have maybe a round or two here where we're just not focused or we're too energized, too excited, and we need to dial it back. But again, overall, we have a fantastic IGL that keeps all of us on the right mindset, and we all work together pretty well.
Yeah. I definitely noticed you guys playing together a lot, especially towards that later half. The beginning half a little bit iffy, but definitely after that timeout, big turnaround. What were you guys talking about during that?
Timeout was more just, again, we had realized I say we selectively, it was more me. I'll even take the hit on that one, that playing very aggressive, very not even like just we weren't really playing together much. We were divided, kind of containing, but then pushing our lead way too much. And I needed to dial it back, especially. And then once we dialed it back, we reeled it in, we got contained, and we just ended it there.
Yep. That's pretty much what I saw. Going on to the second game, I noticed a couple of the varsity players in chat. Were you guys watching the game?
Yeah, we were watching the game. We were cheering on our JV squad, the guys that we all love. We love how they play. We love their excitement. We love their energy. Cheering them on, just making sure they knew that we support them, know that we're right there, the same way that they were in our first map.
Yeah, I think this is the most of the actual players we've had over in the casting booth in one day, because we had a Daniel over here, it was Rosa still in the JV squad.
Yep.
And then casting the last game, we actually had a couple members of the varsity team. We had Nathan and I believe I don't remember who it was.
Jake, I think.
Jake, yeah, it was Jake.
Yeah.
Down here. So yeah, it was very, very interesting day, very fun. Do you guys have fun up there?
Of course we did. We love playing together. I mean, every game we play together, we always have fun. We try to enjoy it, win or loss, ups and downs. Try to enjoy it, try to make sure we have fun. We all play together. We love playing with each other.
Yeah.
Again, JV and varsity, they're the best guys I could choose to play with. Best girls, best guys, everybody. It's one of the best squads I could dream of.
It does very good vibes from everyone. Everyone seemed to be in a good mood today. So yeah, how are you guys feeling coming into this off season in the spring here?
Yep. We feel good. We're gonna keep practicing, keep going, keep striving, keep pushing to be better. Because no one's perfect. We can always be better. Especially individually. I know I need to work on some things. There's some things I need to get here and there better at. So I can be the best for our team. So I can be the best for whatever we want to win, how far we want to go. Of course, we want to win everything next split.
Yeah.
Want to make sure we bring it home. I'm ready. We're all ready. We're ready to keep going. Ready to be even more motivated.
And I'll be there casting you guys.
Good to hear.
It should be fun. Should be fun. So anything else you want to mention? Really, like anything you feeling about today? About in general?
Again, shout out to our varsity and JV. We all play our rears off every time we get the chance. Again, some of the best people I could ever choose to play with. So,
All right, it was good to have you, man. I think we should be wrapping this up about and about a personal question. You started that research paper for English?
slightly.
Slightly. Good to hear. Good to hear. And with that, that'll be wrapping up our player interviews, and that'll be Valorant. Just a reminder, Florida Tech now up tied 1-1 going into Marvel Rivals. We'll be seeing you guys shortly.
Welcome everyone to the third and final game of Florida Tech versus Rollins University. Today, the final game shall be Marvel Rivals. I don't think either of us have an official team for Marvel Rivals, but just
Well, I mean, we do have Rollins.
Oh, well, Florida Tech doesn't. This are just throw-ins, but this will be the final game of the day. It's been a long day.
Oh my god, bro! I already know what my team is playing for, and I'm not confident.
Oh yeah, our names. My name is Max Dean, and this is my co-caster.
Majito.
We are from the respective universities,
Rollins
and Florida Tech. Yeah, I look forward to the game.
I'm curious to see how this goes too. They banned Daredevil, which is unsurprising, and Emma too, but saving Thor. I'm scared. These are good bans and saves though. There's the Venom ban. Now let's see what they save.
Roland playing
my
My Girl
God.
Magic. Seems to be pretty standard band so far. Nothing too crazy.
Very curious to see how this will play out, is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, the Florida Tech's Marvel Rivals team is mostly made out of their Overwatch team. Those, I feel bad for those men and women. They have had to go through 2 full games today.
They're tough.
Yeah.
They can handle anything thrown their way. Ooh, the Mantis ban is a bit brutal though.
That's
Alright.
not what I would expect.
Looks like Rollins will be going for... Oh, they're not going to do triple support. We're going to do 2-2-2. They're very enthusiastic about locking and unlocking these heroes right now.
It's an intimidation tactic, right? It's like a war cry.
Psychological warfare, I see.
Yeah, yeah.
Punisher Magic for DPS lineup, and then you got the Odin siblings. Gambit Cloak.
Vortex going for...
This comp looks pretty decent.
Vortex going for 3 tanks.
No, they're doing 2-2-2 as well.
Oh, is Mr. Fantastic a DPS? I thought he was a
Yeah,
tank.
he's just really, like... He's so tanky he could be a tank, but he's a duelist. You're going Squirrel Girl and Blade. Interesting combo. I kind of wish they went Moon Knight instead of Squirrel so we could see the new team up. Let's see how the new team up with Gambit and Magneto is. I was a huge fan of the Great Sword.
Yeah, that
team
did
up
look
with
very
Witch.
cool.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Rolling off to an
This
aggressive
is
start.
this is what we call a Rollins classic right here, with Firebolts just going off on the side as Angela. Let's see if it'll do him any good.
Yep.
I like
flank
the angle.
maneuver.
Come on now, come on now.
And that is a
Good
that's
zoning,
a lot of start
but
damage.
immediately
Ooh.
antied. It's a 1-for-1. Skyfang gets 2.
Yep. Vortex 3.
Good pressure
Deaths
from
already
Angela
is-
and Thor. Oh yeah,
and-
this
and
is
they
what
are-
I like to see. This
And
is
they are
pretty
losing
good.
that fight.
Okay. Rollins takes point first. Skyfang's still fighting. Let's see how this looks. Skyfang backs up.
Vortex trying
Let's
to
see
go
how
for
Gambit
the
holds up here against
the
this
retake,
barrage.
but
Yeah. Oh,
Rollins holding pretty well.
Magic picks off the Captain America. Ooh, Magic gets 2. Wait.
Ooh.
Gambit ults.
And then the Dark Child comes out, doing a whole lot of damage.
Chunky damage on the back line.
Took out
from
the
Magic
healer.
Here. Listen, I was a bit nervous during the ban phase with the heroes they chose to save, but I did not understand Rollins' game like that. It's not going how I thought it would have.
It is a good start to roll. Already 60% on the point. It doesn't look like they're slowing down.
Let's see, Florida Tech is coming up on some ults though. 4 of them, so let's see if they break 5 actually. Let's see if they break through.
Yeah, but Roland also has 4 of theirs.
Oh, someone's back capping. C9, hello? Rollins? Okay.
That's
well played from Florida Tech there. Skyfang does kill one though. Okay, Cloakle.
But it provides enough distraction for the rest of the team to get in.
Cloakle, that's a double supportal from Rollins. Let's see how this plays out. Firebolts does pick one on Angela. The tanks are just getting most of the kills here from Rollins' side. So far, so good. Small slip up, but nothing too dangerous.
Magneto Blade and
oh, Magneto from downtown.
Yep.
Basically in spawn. Oh, now they got a Hawkeye. Oh. Another back cap. Skyfang picks off Hawkeye. Magic kills Gambit.
They're holding that point really well.
Okay.
First point taken.
Pretty clean first round from Rollins here. I do like how that Florida Tech does go for the back cap.
Yeah, that
at least force them to turn around.
They almost
let's see how they change it up here now.
Yeah, that provided a good distraction to get the entire team just to flip around.
I don't think we'll see any changes from Rollins here. But let's see Florida Tech. I like Phoenix, definitely.
And we got Penny Parker coming out. Wolverine
for the tanks, I like it. I'd like to see an Iron Fist from Florida Tech here. I think that would go, yeah, it would go super hard here.
But yeah, Roland has a lot, just the amount of support characters they have. Iron Fist would...
Penny? Okay, Thing's strange. Are they going to portal off rip? Oh.
Iron Fist would be devastating for Roland's back.
I don't know how confident I am about Jeff and just 2 supports. He's more of a triple support menace. Rollins does have 3 ults for this first fight. No support ult though. Let's see it. I got 2. The Thor is on Florida Tech's backline. Looks like they're all dead. Should cap point now. Good aggression from Angela here. Oh my god, the fish live.
Not good for Tech.
It's okay. It's first game shakes. I'm sure they'll catch up eventually. Nice screenshot.
Popped up, but Wolverine.
Angela kidnaps Luna after she ults. For Lequio with the finish on Thing.
Punisher is out there punishing criminals.
I don't know what Florida Tech should even do in this situation. It might be worth going triple support, but they do get a kill on Rollins. Maybe they can walk up with this. No one has capped yet, which I just realized. What are both teams doing? Why has no one capped yet?
That is a great question.
I'm dumb for not even realizing that yet.
Dark Child's come out getting some good damage on the tanks.
Alright.
Punisher ult's coming out.
Let's see it.
Taking out Wolverine.
Okay. Can we cap point now? Someone. Florida Tech is capping when Rollins has been crushing them every fight. They're forgetting something.
They retook the point.
Okay, Sunset has realized the point exists. That's good.
Unlucky for you.
He is.
Skyfang gets a kill on Luna. Very nice. Gamba able to survive this? Tia's Punisher not so much. Sunset manages to get a kill. Probably gonna get a good Angela ult here. Ooh, Skyfang goes down. Thordith moment.
Doing a good job healing her teammates. They're now full health for a push.
Good thing ult, possibly. Oh, anti
Never mind, just completely
down. Proof goes down, Reliquia follows up.
Punisher cannot.
Oh my
hit anything.
god! Wait,
3 kills. Wow.
I take it back. I take back what I said about Thordiv.
That was a
very good Thorol
that
from
was
Skyfang there.
That was a crucial hit.
All right, let's see what ults are coming up now. We'll have Punisher for Florida Tech, and they're coming up on Gambit and Phoenix. We still have Angela ult. They're coming up on Cloak ult.
Is there a reason why Skyfang is the one playing Thor and Firebolt's the one playing the Fire Lady? I guess she's not playing Fire, but yeah.
They both just really like these characters, and the fact that they happen to have a team up together is just coincidental. Sunset with the double on Gambit.
Ooh.
I like what I'm seeing here.
Florida Tech has not had any good pushes.
Is this a sign that Gambit's OP? Probably. Here comes the portal in order to touch. They do have Cloak ult, but they also have Phoenix ult.
They're trying to contest point.
There's the Cloak ult. Do we get a kill anywhere?
That's a lot of damage.
Was not able to break through Cloak ult. Their Cloak is dead. Their Gambit's dead. Their Phoenix is dead.
Jeez, and that's
Rollins
Vortex team
cleans it,
wipe.
Yeah. Wait. Not clean. Let's see if that's done.
And that's it.
The whole team gets wiped.
Not looking good
Game
for
one.
Florida Tech
Game
so
one
far.
goes to Rollins.
I guess that happens when you have a dedicated Marvel Rivals team.
Yeah.
Not just fill in.
They've
from
come a long
Overwatch.
way since last semester. I'll tell you that much. Last semester, my God. We don't talk about those days.
I'm sure I can tell what the MVP was.
You'd be amazed.
That 3 kill, that was something.
22 final hits from Skyfang. Good stuff. 13 from Proof. I see you on the Magic. Sunset also getting some licks in on Gambit.
This is just depressing, honestly, looking at Florida Tech stats.
No, it's first game jitters. I'm sure that they'll spice things up with the bans and picks now.
Yeah.
Trying to see a little bit more of some entertainment here.
Except that Firebolt, the one with the least kills, right, is 1 kill away from having more kills than the entire team.
Yeah.
It is not good. That's not looking good for Florida Tech. But we'll see. We'll see how things turn out. You never know.
Never know.
But yeah, that's sad. Punisher with 0 kills. That's 14% accuracy.
Anything other than domination.
Well, so how do you think that game went?
Pretty good. I mean, as soon as I saw them save Thor and Angela, I immediately thought, oh my god, Skyfang and Firebolt are going to run it to the ground trying to play dive. And if your guys were prepared for dive, they would have just shut Rollins down immediately. But I guess with them being as aggressive as they are and Gambit just coming out and having insane healing numbers too, I think it was just more than enough. Plus, Proof did very well on Magic. 24-1 as an assassin. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, Magic did really well.
And the Cloak didn't even die once. Neither did Firebolts. Very
For a
very
tank,
good
that's pretty
performances all
impressive.
around. Yeah, if you play Angela right, she's very annoying.
Now, the Vortex Gambit did a lot of healing. They did a very good job of that. But just wasn't enough.
Hopefully, the intermission in between matches here isn't too long.
Yeah. Hopefully get the next game rolling soon. And I guess we'll be back once the next game starts.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the second round of Marvel Rivals. We are getting right into the picks and bans. It seems that Florida Tech, in retaliation, has banned Thor, not liking what Skyfang did to them last game. And what do you think of the other bans and picks so far?
I mean, it makes sense they would ban Thor and Magic. Both of them did really well last game. Surprised they saved Venom and Hela, but I guess they're going to abuse the team up. Looks like Rollins is also trying to save the Angela, and they're also saving Penny. Surprise they banned Mantis. I figured they would want to run that for themselves. They banned Rocket.
Interesting.
And Namor, yeah, okay. Can't get the most out of the Hela team up now. Interesting bans. Daredevil is also open, so I'm hoping someone picks him up.
We have Star-Lord on both sides.
Ooh, they're thinking about Adam. Triple support. Star-Lord is not that good without Rocket team up, so I think Proof should swap here. Hopefully he realizes it. Skyfang on Spider-Man is always a coin flip.
We have a Hela coming in for Florida Tech as well as Venom.
I don't know how confident I am about them on defense for this map with this specific comp, but they proved me wrong last game.
Yeah,
I'm willing to believe they'll prove me wrong this game.
It's a very dive.
Yep.
Very dive.
Florida Tech is whipping out the Iron Man, though, which is interesting. I don't know how good that's going to be against Spider-Man and Star-Lord.
Yeah, that's going to be troublesome. They're both very good at knocking those flying heroes out of the air.
Some technical difficulties.
The battle starts in
We
5.
probably get right into the battle. That's a cool Venom skin.
2, 1.
See it.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Venom right into the middle of combat.
Venom dives in, almost
dies.
gets a kill. Firebolt immediately picks off Rigbone on Iron Man. This might be an immediate swap from him.
Ooh.
Very good last minute E from Florida
Yeah.
Tech. Venom.
Venom trying to get
He's just trying to
get
survive,
value,
but
yeah,
it's just yeah,
being
he's getting
pushed back.
bombarded. Magneto
Magneto's
gets
down.
cooked by Sunset's web.
Venom is
Penny.
still alive. That's
Venom
surprising.
is still alive. Yeah.
He's just
wow. Yeah.
He is taking
Just some
so
light
much damage.
Just some light Marvel Rivals healing.
Yeah.
We're looking at right here.
And instantly back up to full. Right back to the fray.
That vehicle isn't going anywhere.
This is a pretty good hold from Rollins here. Still haven't managed to break the spawn hold. Florida Tech could try and swap to Moon Knight if they're
That would
all
be
playing
good.
around that corner. Moon Knight's very good for breaking out spawn
Yeah,
holds.
but it's
Oh,
in-
they're going fantastic. Interesting.
Placing out that Onk
Yeah.
right in the middle there would be really deadly.
Rollins is just using ult here to buy more time for some of Florida Tech's ults out. I do like that they use Penny ult first.
Very good for area control.
Penny's doing a good job of protecting her supports. Pretty good cloak ult.
Yeah.
Oh, Venom's coming in with the anti-heal though. Doesn't matter.
Healing Oreo went through.
Skyfang gets a kill on Hela. Sunset. Ooh.
Ooh, that's...
It's looking good here for Rollins.
We've been discovered. Feeling fantastic.
Oh,
It's fantastic roll is ready.
Proof is dead. Got too cocky. The Skyfang. Destroy him. Skyfang and Firebolt. Ooh.
Luna ult coming through.
Interesting.
But not enough alive.
It seems that Corny's a bit tired of the team doing nothing, so he just wanted them to walk with him. Bit mistimed though. Him and his team are split up. If they don't kill him for walking up like this, okay.
And Venom still out there middle frame. They've yet to take the payload.
See how Skyfang's doing on the Spider-Man. We haven't really seen much of his POV. Firebolts and Sunset. The tanks have just been doing an incredible job with securing elims here. Skyfang ult. Solo ults the Luna. Feels bad, but that's what you get for being a support.
Yeah.
Proof swaps over to Psylocke from Star-Lord. I like it.
Seems
Makes
like
sense
a good
too
play.
since they're going tank here. Horny does manage to kill Firebolt, so let's see if that leads anywhere. Does Gambit ult? Gambit ult's hitting the entire team. Is this enough to break through for Florida Tech? Some deaths here. Chosen going down. Horny going down.
And payload is finally
down now
moving.
too. The payload is moving. We have a game here. Psylocke is still alive. Oh, hella no shift.
Hella shot out through the air.
Skyfang took notice immediately, did not let that slide. Alright, see if he ults here.
Ooh. That was
Okay, good dive, retaliation. No way he lives.
Really?
Oh my
Wow.
god. Oh, he could have flown back into. Wait, double? Double support ult? I mean, it is overtime. They're just trying to end it here. They know they got this. There's the Angela ult. Randy with another kill. Firebolts in ground form. Another random screenshot.
Another one,
Requia
yeah.
and Randy.
Venom is down, and that's it.
The current score is 0.
37 meters.
Riveting
Wow.
first half on Yggdrasil here from
Yeah.
Rollins and Florida Tech.
Side you're on.
37.47 meters.
That's far.
This far. Good walk.
Yeah. Lord Tech bringing out. I thought apparently not bringing out Ultron. Okay. Squirrel Girl coming in.
Very interesting
Could-
changes here from Rollins.
The AoE could prove helpful from Squirrel Girl.
I don't know how good Loki would be here, but I just assume they're trying to copy a certain ult to combo.
Another support ult or something.
Or maybe they go triple support. They could just leave Firebolts on solo tank and then Sunset goes back on support.
Before you attack, get ready.
Iron Man. Interesting.
With
This
Hella? That's going to be...
I mean, Hella really is the only one that can answer a way he swapped. He's just baiting with the Iron Man.
Just trying to give it a little bamboozle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See if Florida Tech's defense is as strong as
Help get that vehicle
Rollins
to
was.
destination.
Venom immediately into combat. Squirrel Girl taken out.
Skyfang in the backline already causing havoc. Florida Tech backline scared. Proof picks someone off as Hawkeye, picks off the Venom. Ooh. A lot of pressure on Florida
Magneto
Tech.
trying to hold off.
Oh, here comes the portal immediately. It's looking like it's game already.
Yep.
Wow.
That...
Final score 1, 2.
Well, I'm glad I waited an hour to commentate these games.
Yeah, that...
Wow.
Another epic victory.
Rollins rivals dropped Yona and now they started winning. Yeah, I know, Baka Gaming. It's crazy what having the right team lineup can do.
Yona did really well last game, didn't they?
Yeah, they just have a bit of a reputation to them.
I mean, because their Reaper plays, like they did really well, especially with their Death Blossoms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a game. That
was a game.
That
of all
was
time.
that was a game of all time.
That was a game of all time.
Yep, that sums it up.
Good looks for Rollins, though. I mean, 2-1 against y'all. You guys did curb. I didn't know this was still going.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that was Florida Tech versus Rollins University.
2-1.
Yep, 2-1.
Not bad. Entertaining games throughout.
Yeah, definitely. But Rollins overall took the W. It was a pleasure having you here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, those good match, good games, and yeah. Thank you all for watching, coming to watch these games and support this whole environment and our universities. Thank you all for watching.